or to break the monotony or the issues in your life that might be holding you back, even though at certain times this card does mean jealousy or trouble. And a lot of times, though, it's us restricting ourselves or holding ourselves back from the opportunities in life because we've got a lack of confidence or someone's told us that's not the right thing to do, but you keep coming back to it. Your instincts, your psychic ability keeps saying, but that's the right way to go. So maybe, just maybe, you've got to take that leap of faith and remove those chains from around your neck that are holding you back. And then maybe you can sort of strike out there and, turn the card into something absolutely fabulous for you. I don't see any card as being completely negative or completely being something that we can't turn into a positive. I think that's all about how we look at life, whether the glass is half full or half empty. And I'm a half full kind of gal. I like to think that things are always can have a positive outcome if we look at it from maybe another set of eyes or look at it from another direction or maybe take a different attack on the situation, that we can get a more positive outcome. And that's what I see the Devil card as being. Even though there is jealousy or trouble, you have that ability to break the chains that are holding you back and move forward and turn this into a very positive card for you, so that you can sort of see there that there is opportunities there for positivity moving forward and being able to create the life that you're so destined to have. So, but we have to get up off the couch and make it happen. It doesn't just happen because the cards tell us that, or somebody said to us that we have, the opportunity for this. We have to make it happen ourselves. And I think that's the biggest lesson here, is a lot of times people sit there and wait for something to sort of happen. They don't look at, they've got to be contributing to life to make these things change. So we're in the Taurus time of the year, so happy birthday to all the Taurians, and there's lots of Taurians around the world that are celebrating a birthday today. It's your time to shine. It's your time to get out there and strut your stuff and show the world what you're made of. And I have some very dear Taurus friends and family and things like that. And yes, sometimes they can be a little bit frustrating because they can be a little bit pig-headed and stubborn, but most of the time they're a delight to be around because they are so grounded. And they give us a different perspective of how to look at the world, through a different set of eyes. Well, what does this really mean to the principles in your life? Have you really thought about how you can save some money? Or have you thought about an investment portfolio, or even investing in a new couch? Look at the pros and cons, not just the price. Look at how long the couch is going to last you. And by spending a little bit more money, is that a more worthwhile investment? Or is it just that you don't have the money at the moment and this is all you can afford and this is the way you have to go? So they tend to give some pretty solid advice, and that's why we need people like this in our lives, for people to sort of sit us down and sort of say, let's look at all the pros and cons. Let's look at this from every conceivable angle before you make a decision. Unlike our Aries friends and most of our fire signs, we tend to sort of, bang, it's in our head, let's do it, worry about the consequences later. And I have a bad habit of that, I must admit, because I'm a fellow fire sign. But I have learnt over the years to lean into the more Taurian energy and look at things and slow things down, particularly if it's a financial investment. Make sure that you get the best advice you possibly can. Now, we have Pluto, the planet of transformation, is in Aquarius. And as I said on previous shows, don't want to talk too much about Pluto, but I think it's important at the moment because as Pluto's going to be in Aquarius for 20 odd years, so we're going to be talking about Pluto for a long time. But at the moment, Pluto is sitting stationary, ready to go direct again. Now, why is this so important? Well, Pluto's the planet of transformation. He's the one that sort of, governs the underworld and things that are not quite so pleasant, but also is the planet of transformation. He asks you to stop, look and listen, look at the situation at hand. Is there another way of doing this? Is there a better result, a better outcome? There's something here that needs to be transformed. Now, the fact that it's in Aquarius is very, very interesting because the Aquarian energy is, I like to do things differently. I need to step out of the box. I need to be seen to be, groundbreaking, pioneering, doing something different, listening in a different way, putting my listening ears on, but then coming up with some incredibly different solutions because I dare to think outside the norm. Now, this is why it's so important. There's so many things going on politically around the world with wars and different changes of governments and things like that, and climate change and all. We could go on and on and on for the rest of the day with the things that are up for grabs at the moment, or the things that need to change. And the people in the places of power and, that get the job done have to start looking for different solutions solutions. They have to think outside the box. They have to look at things and say, okay, we've been doing it this way for 50 years, it's not working. Now let's try and find some new solutions. Now, this is why I think, Pluto at the moment going stationary and ready to go direct is so important, because we need to start watching a little bit more of world events, and hopefully, just hopefully, somebody's got some common sense sprinkled in all this, that we might get a resolution to the war in Ukraine and the one in the Middle East, which is affecting the whole world. It's not just affecting those two regions in the world. It's washing over the rest of the economies around the world, and it's creating chaos. It's creating, inflation and things like that that shouldn't necessarily be there if these situations weren't going on. So let's hope some common sense prevails. We also have Uranus, the planet of the unusual and the unexpected, has just moved into Gemini. He'll be there for 7 years. Now, why is this so important at the moment? It's so important because he's just changed out of Taurus, where he'd been for a very long time, into Gemini. Now, when a planet moves into a new energy like this is when the intensity is really there. It's like he's got to come in and make a bold statement and say, I've arrived, I'm here. So why is this so important? Because particularly for the air signs, which is Gemini, Libra, and Aquarius, and the opposite sign of Sagittarius, he's coming in, he's shaking things up. You might think, oh, nothing's happening, I'm bored, I'm sick of this, or, I've been waiting so long for something, and then bang, in comes Uranus, and he tips everything upside down, or he creates a great opportunity, or he takes something away from you, depending on what he feels is right for you. So anybody that's under those 4 signs that I mentioned, be a little bit alert, be a little bit on your toes, because things are going to come out of nowhere. There could be job offers, there could be opportunities to change residence, buy a new car, do lots of different things, but mainly I think it's more to do with what's going on in your local environment, because Gemini rules communication and local environment stuff, more local stuff than it does long distance. So be aware of that as well, that some of the things that could be happening or coming out of nowhere could be coming more to a home base or be connected with your local community. Maybe he's asking you to rethink the things that are important to you. I know that there's lots of people under those signs at the moment that are feeling quite restless or unsettled in their employment and looking to make changes for various reasons, and not just to do with global economies, but for many reasons. And they're feeling a little bit antsy, like, I've applied for so many jobs, nothing's happened, what am I doing wrong? Not a matter of doing anything wrong. It's a matter of Uranus hasn't said, bang, this is the right one for you. So don't be down in the mouth, don't be disheartened. For the other remaining signs, it's not quite so as intense. It's there, but it's sort of like percolating along in the background. Yeah, you can feel the winds of change, and sometimes you think, oh, that'd be nice, and then you sort of settle back into life and say, no, I'm quite happy with the status quo. Yeah, well, be careful, no matter what your star sign is, what you verbalize at the moment in words out aloud, Uranus is listening. So be very careful not to say anything that you don't want to happen. So if you don't want something to happen, then don't speak it out aloud. It's okay to think about it in your mind, but don't share it with anybody in any form of communication, whether it's email, SMS, phone call, speaking it out aloud, even to yourself. Uranus is listening. So just be aware of that. We have Jupiter, the planet of opportunity and expansion and luck, is sitting in Cancer at the moment. Now, Jupiter's been here for a while. He's nearing sort of the end of his time in Cancer, but it's an important time for the water signs, which is Cancer, Scorpio, and Pisces, and the opposite sign of Capricorn, because he's asking you to sort of go back and have a look. What were you trying to bring into your life? Was there anything that you were trying to change? Was there anything there that you felt you could expand on that could improve your way of life? When we say luck, we're not always talking about, okay, you're going to win the lottery or you're going to win some sort of game of chance. It's the luck of your life. It's what are you creating? What are you sending out there? What messages do you want the universe to know about? What openings can you create for yourself? There's no point in sitting on the couch and saying, oh, I wish I had a job, unless you get up and do something about it. Search a job board, buy a newspaper, put a notice up in the local community centre, do something proactive, and that's how you enhance the luck and the opportunity of Jupiter. Jupiter doesn't knock on the door and say, hey, can I give you a hand? Jupiter says you've got to be proactive, show me what you're working on, and maybe, just maybe, I can make it happen, because the luck is on your side, the energy's with you at the moment. So it's really, really important to sort of be able to look at that and sort of say to yourself what is actually sort of happening here, because you've got to be proactive to create luck, to bring luck into your life. And a lot of people don't see it that way. They think, oh well, I'm sitting here on the couch, I've been told I'm in a lucky period, I'll just wait for it to happen. No, you've got to instigate it in some way. Nothing happens unless we get up and do something about it ourselves. We've still got Neptune conjunct Saturn sitting in Aries. Now, this is going to be a conjunction that'll probably happen for a little while. But, at the moment, the planets are not so much stationary, but they're not moving into other signs where there's a lot of new stuff that I can talk about, because everything is sort of pretty static at the moment, other than the moon moving fairly fast. And it only stays in a sign for 2.5 days. So I don't tend to look at the moon in a weekly report, because it's almost over by the time we've talked about it. Or, there's very little there that has got longer term substance. I try and work with the outer planets, the things that I can see that will make a difference to everybody, to understand how this is affecting them, and this is why it's washing over you, and this is why you felt this way or that way. So Neptune conjunct Saturn. Now, Neptune's a planet of illusion, delusion, creativity. It's sort of said like walking down a dark tunnel in a fog, and then all of a sudden we see that ray of light at the end of the situation, which is good. We need to have that every now and then. But at the same time, Neptune can sort of make us second guess ourselves, sort of, did I really think that? Is that really my intuition? Or is it just my wishful thinking? Oh, I don't know. Yes, it felt strong an hour ago. Now it doesn't feel so strong. So we sort of wave in and out of how we sort of see what Neptune is trying to share with us. The best thing I can suggest to you with the Neptune energy is just let it flow. If this hour you're feeling incredibly positive and you've got some ideas, jot them down on paper, put them in your phone, put them in your cell phone, and then come back to it later, because that energy might only be there for a short while where it's so intense. So let's take advantage of that intense creative energy before it's gone, and then we think, oh, what was that about? I can't really remember. So it's always good to try and get these things down in a way that you can understand, and you can look at it and say, I can come back and refer to that and expand my thought bubble out later on. Now, with it conjunct Saturn, Saturn is the planet of discipline, the planet of, that's like the father figure that says you will do this and you will do that, or you can't do this or you can't do that. And sometimes we sort of look at Saturn as being such a restrictive planet. For anybody that's got a very strong Saturn in their chart, which I do, it's not so much a restriction, it's an opportunity to sort of say, to give you that tenacity to work that little bit harder to make something happen. You don't just give up at the first hurdle or the second or the third, you wait till the 152, and then you might sort of think, oh, maybe I should give this up. But it gives you that tenacity to keep going. And I think that's very important for each and every one of us. But particularly this conjunction is affecting the fire signs, which is Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, and the opposite sign of Libra. It is washing over the remaining 8 signs. So what I've previously spoken about applies to everybody. It's just it may be a little bit more watered down if you're not one of those signs. So enjoy your week astrologically until next week. We're going to talk with Suzette in Ontario, in Canada. Are you there, Suzette?
I am. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you, sweetie. How can I help you today? Do you have a question I can answer for you?
Sure. I want to know about career. I'm trying to break into the Pilates business.
Mm-hmm.
And I was wondering if that was something that's going to happen soon.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's an interesting career choice, isn't it? Going into that sort of area of, looking after yourself. And I think that's a good choice, Suzette, for you, from what I'm sort of feeling. It's sort of, to me, it feels like a natural calling. It's not something that sort of you just got out of bed today and said, oh, that'd be great. You've been feeling this for some time. It's sort of like slowly been calling your name, getting you closer and closer and closer to it. It's interesting because I'm seeing here there will be an opportunity for you to break into that, but I'm not sure that it's this week. It's going to be a slow process. I think you need to get out there and about and look at the places that you might like to work from. and then sort of, frequent those, or put in an application there and say, hi, I'm Suzette. This is what I can bring to your organisation. I'm qualified in this way and this way. Just love to hear from you if there's an opening. Put it in a very friendly sort of way. They were showing me that the real work is going to start in August. Now, look, I know it's only May and that seems like a long way away, but they were showing me a couple of little temporary positions up until then, like, somebody's going on holidays or somebody's on maternity leave or something like that, and they're asking you, can you step in? That would be a great way to get your foot in the door, that you're in there, you can show them what you're made of, you can take the class, all those sort of things, and people can then see how you really work. It's always better to see somebody live in action than it is what somebody's written on a piece of paper or written on their CV or their resume, because anybody can write anything fantastic, but it's who you are and what you are in the flesh that I think really makes the difference. And I just feel that there'll be two opportunities, and it's like I'm going to say I think you can swing both of them, Suzette. How would that fit with you if you had two opportunities?
Oh, God, that would be fantastic. I would love it. Because I was also
that's what I'm
thinking of doing. And
can you repeat that for me, sweetie? Can you repeat your last statement?
I was thinking of doing. I was hoping to do also in my house as well.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Look, I feel that you can mix it up. That's what I'm saying. But I'd like to see you attached to something, where people are already coming. You know what I mean? And then you've got the opportunity to sort of, casually bring in. By the way, I do private lessons or private classes. You know what I mean? Like, I want to see you get out amongst the people again. I think you've been shut off for too long, and that's why I think it's important to sort of, get a little cover letter together that you can just sort of send out. You see a place that you like the look of, you slot in their name and address and you send it off in the email. You know what I mean? Like, have something that's a little bit punchy, a little bit playful, and that says, this is what I do and this is why I love to do it. And, and it's about helping people achieve their goals, isn't it? Not just in one area, but right across the board. There's lots of reasons why people take up things like this, and it's not always to lose weight. It's for many reasons. So, and you might be able to put forward that you might have a different idea on maybe doing a class for people that have mobility issues, for argument's sake, or, haven't exercised for a long time. There's lots of ideas I think you can put together, Suzette.
Okay. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I was thinking of doing Reiki with it.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. There's, put as much as you can in your little covering blurb about what you can bring to the table, because there's lots of people looking for lots of things. Anyway, Suzette, that's where we've got to leave it, sweetie. We're going to talk with Hannah in Mississippi in the USA. Are you there, Hannah? Hello, Hannah. Well, it looks like Hannah's missing in action for the moment. I'll just keep talking and let's hope Hannah joins us in a moment. It's an interesting time of the year where a lot of people are looking to make changes in their lives because they feel the sort of the call, the change, the pull from inside the tummy that says, hang on a minute, it's time to get up off the couch and do something different.
Yes.
Hello, Hannah. How are you? How can I help you, sweetie? Looks like we've lost Hannah again. That's unfortunate. Without knowing what Hannah's question is, I can't really give her an answer on her question. All we can do is wish her well. The only thing that's coming up around you, Hannah, and I know you're missing in action, is they're showing me the symbology for endings, change and transformation. So I'm going to say that there's some massive changes coming up in your life in the next few months, Hannah, that you really need to be aware of and really tune into what it is that you really want to change in your life. Don't just go with the first thought that comes into your head. Are you still here? Are you here, Hannah?
Yes, yes.
Good, sweetie. Have you got a question for me, darling?
No, I was just seeing maybe if like my father passed not long ago, and
I'm sorry to hear
tragedy.
that, sweetie. That's
And I
no
was
good.
seeing
Well,
maybe. And I just
So
been
you're
dealing with
wondering,
everything by myself.
Yeah, so you're wondering how he is since he's passed? Have you not had any sort of confirmation from him, any sort of message, sweetie?
No.
Darling, look, sometimes it's hard for them on the other side to sort of come through and give us a message, because what you've got to understand, you've lost one person, you've lost your dad, somebody that was really important and special in your life, but he's lost everybody. So he's got to come to terms with that. And if it was a sudden passing, as you mentioned it was, that makes it even more difficult because he wasn't ready to say goodbye to anybody. So, just don't get upset. I appreciate we all have to grieve, and we've all got a certain amount of tears that have got to flow for every death, and that's normal. But what I'm saying is, don't get upset with yourself that you haven't been able to tune into Dad, or Dad hasn't come forward with a message yet. What's wrong with me? There's nothing, absolutely nothing wrong with you, Hannah. What will happen is that I do believe he will in time come to you in a dream. He'll be smiling. He mightn't say much, but he looks younger, he looks fit, he looks healthy, he looks very lovely. And that'll be his sign to you to let you know that he's okay. His major concern is you, that he feels that you're not handling this. He's very concerned about you not being able to sort of pull yourself out of this terrible sadness. And that's okay, sweetie. You're allowed to be sad. But, him being your dad, he wants you to see you happy and smiling and getting on with life. So, there is going to be some more change, not necessarily horrible change like you experienced there. Let me assure you, your dad didn't feel anything or didn't suffer. He says to me, he was here 1 minute and gone the next. He didn't even realise what was happening, what was taking place. So that may be of some comfort to you, because I know you were concerned that maybe it was a terrible passing for him. Well, he's sharing with me it wasn't. So does that help you a little bit, sweetie?
Was.
What, sweetheart?
It was. He committed suicide.
Yeah, but he's telling me, what he said to me was, he was here 1 minute and gone the next. So to me, even though it was at his own hands, he didn't have time to stop and second guess himself. It was already in motion, and then he was gone. That's what, that's why I'm saying to me that, he says to me he was here 1 minute and gone the next. He's more upset that you're upset. That's the concern.
Yeah, he did it in front of me.
Oh my God. Why did he do that?
I don't know.
Oh, no wonder you're struggling with this, him doing this, performing this task.
So sad. I'm just so depressed, because of all this. I don't know what to do to get myself out of it.
Yeah, but darling, you've got to understand there's nothing you could have done to change this situation. People don't just get out of bed today and decide they're going to take their own life. There's usually a build up to it. There's usually things that we look back and say, oh, gee, why didn't I notice that? It's because you weren't meant to. I think there's certain things that are destined in our lives that are out of our control. And it's only in hindsight that we look at it and we look back at it and say, oh, I should have seen that sign, or I should have done more. No, you did exactly what you were supposed to do. I think it's a terrible thing that he did it in front of you. I can't begin to imagine how you feel. And of course you would be sort of blaming yourself. Couldn't you have stopped it? No, you couldn't have. That's the answer. You couldn't have. He keeps saying to me he's going to come to you in a dream and he's going to show you how happy he is now. I know that's probably no comfort at this time, because all you can see is the last memory you've got of him, of what he did. And that's probably going to haunt you for the rest of your life. But please, sweetie, understand you did nothing wrong. You couldn't have stopped it, no matter what you did. If you might have prevented it that day, but it wouldn't have stopped the end result. He was determined to do this. I just think it's a terrible tragedy he did it in front of you. It's a tragedy that he passed over, but to have you witness this is even worse, because he keeps telling me he didn't realise it happened. So, that's no excuse. He was in control of the last few moments of his life. Whether he was in his right mind, well, obviously he wasn't. But to him, it was like he was in a daze, and it was like he was watching someone else perform it. That's how he's presenting it to me. So, look, darling, I don't know what else to say to you. I mean, this is a terrible thing that you've had to go through. A really terrible thing, and it's not something that I think anybody should experience. So, sweetie, all as I can suggest to you is what I've told you in the reading, and one day you will get up and the sun will shine again, and you need to start looking after yourself now. That's the most important thing, is go and get some professional help, go to a counsellor, talk this through, and they may be able to give you some tools to help you cope with this terrible tragedy that's out of my hands, that I can't do for you. But I really, really, really do feel for you, and I will hold you in my prayers, and I hope that you find some peace out of this mess. I really do. So that's where we're going to leave it. We've come to the end of the show. It's always terrible when people have tragedy in their lives, but this is one that I've never heard before. I must say, in all 40 odd years I've been doing this sort of work, I've never heard of somebody taking their own life in front of their child. That's a new one on me. And I feel really sorry for her that she's had to go through this, because this is not something that anybody needs to go through. So anyway, as we always do, we wrap up the end of the show, and we always have a song of the week, and this one's really more than appropriate now. It's a morning here in Australia, and as I was getting ready for the show, I heard that it was one of my favourite singers' birthdays, and no, it's not John Farnham and it's not David Cassidy. You're going to be a little bit surprised here. Probably one of the very first people that I really fell in love with their voice when I was a very young girl was Stevie Wonder, and I won a record from the radio station called For Once in My Life, and I drove my mother nuts with it. But I'm not going to feature that song this week. I'm going to feature one of his probably more popular songs that people know and sing around the world and use it very often, and it's called I Just Called to Say I Love You. And I think that's a very appropriate song for the callers that we had today, and for a lot of people around the world. But it's Stevie Wonder's 76th birthday, and we just called to say we love you, Stevie Wonder. So until next week, bye for now.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for the Mini Medium with Stephanie Cowan. Live from tarotwithsteph.net. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is the Mini Media on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi guys. Welcome. Happy Wednesday. Happy hump day. Happy we're in this full flower moon energy day. How's that? The full moon is on Saturday. So May 1st, beginning of the month, beginning of one of my favorite months other than June. So I'm excited to be here tonight. In case you don't know who I am the Mini Medium, and I am always happy to be here on A1R Psychic Radio and the beautiful Moonstruck TV. Always. So I've been kind of just in and out lately, and I apologize for that, but I've just been through a lot. If you haven't listened to my last few shows or watched, if you watch me on social media, but we had an unfortunate passing. My brother, my eldest brother, had passed away on the 8th. And so we're kind of navigating through all of that. And, death is always so hard. And even as a medium, I mean, I'm human as well. People are like, well, but don't you find more comfort? And I say, well, I mean, I find comfort in knowing I'll see him again. I have that belief, but I also grieve, so it's just interesting to see how people kind of think, or how they think about, grief and how mediums handle it. So, which is fair. So, but I'm just so delighted and happy to be here, and I can't wait to see what energy comes through. I'm always excited when my shows are right around the full moon or the new moon for that matter. So this full moon, man, I'll tell you, and the flower moon, I mean, who doesn't love flowers, right? It's so good. So we're gonna do another funny one of these affirmations. If you guys were if you listen to my last show, well, it was actually 2 weeks ago, I got this new deck, and well, there's 3 of them. I ordered them, I saw them, I think, on TikTok or something like that. And anyway, it was just kind of funny because they're humorous. They're kind of funny little affirmations. So we're going to read one of those. And I just laugh. Some of these I have to kind of make sure that they're appropriate because I don't know what can and can't be said, on my show. But I always say that I'm always honest and I'm always transparent, but I mean, I'll be very respectful and make sure I censor myself. But so the affirmation for everybody now, the number 16 has been the number that I've seen all day today, 16. So if anybody understands what that means, when I see numbers, it's going to connect with a birth date or a death date and age. So this would be like the 16th of a month, of any month, January 6th, the 1 and the 6th, 2016, 16 years ago, the age of 16. So this is kind of how Spirit likes to communicate and give me kind of heads up of who they are and validation. So we'll see kind of how that plays into tonight. And then tonight, after my podcast at 7:30 Mountain Standard Time, or are we daylight time? I never get those right. It's 7:30 Mountain Time. How's that? And then that's 9:30 Eastern. What is it? 8:30 Central, 6:30 Pacific, and I have no idea what the other times are. I apologize. I barely can keep track of my own. So anyhow, but I am going to be doing a live full flower moon free reading event. So hop on, say hello, let me know who you are, and you might get picked. And that'll be on my website, which is my Facebook page, Mini Medium, or it will be on my YouTube channel, which is Mini Medium 75, or Instagram now. I'm streaming there as well, which is Mini Medium 75. So go follow, go subscribe, come on, comment. You'll love it. We have so much fun. So, okay, all right, let's get to this affirmation so we can get to calls. The affirmation, it's so cute. I'm going to show the picture. It says, I rage into a rampage of all that I want. Boy, doesn't that sound amazing? That's what I'm doing this year. I am raging into a rampage of all that I want this year. And I'll show you the cute little, the elephants there. Who doesn't love elephants? They're so cute, huh? Okay, let me read this real quick and then we'll take our caller. It says, guess what? You are the first to birth your destiny. A unique journey of mystical doors, spellbinding interactions, and fantastical adventures await you. It's all for you, infinite and overflowing with exhilaration and abundance. If you know you want something, why not go straight to it? Why are you dicking around? You wouldn't have the desire within you if you didn't have the ability to taste and achieve it. It's time to drop off your inner amateur at the gallows and turn to be pro. Get dirty and stampede into your future like a bundle of baby elephants splashing around the river. When you're authentic with your fascinations, existence becomes effortless. Be real, not perfect. Oh my gosh, I should have wore that shirt today. I have a shirt that says that, by the way, but it says, have fun because it feels good. The world is beautiful and you do have time. Go get it, my friends. Go get it. This is the year. It's the year of the fire horse. So go get what you want. All right. Well, what I want to do is take my first caller. And this is Justine from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Hi, Justine. This is Mini Medium. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing so good, my friend. How can I help you tonight?
Okay, so you are a medium, so
Yes, ma'am.
Is there anybody out there that wants to communicate? Is that too general or?
Okay, so just whatever flows through, is that kind of what we're hoping?
Yeah.
Okay, beautiful. Well, I will leave my mediumship open for sure, as I always do. I'm going to just pull a couple cards to see, mainly to see how they're going to validate, as I tell people, what my gifts are bringing. So I'm going to mix these up a bit. Now, I don't know if you heard me mentioning the number 16, 1-6. Does that number resonate with you in any way?
Nothing particular is coming to mind.
Okay, that's okay. So please keep it in mind just in case. And then if it happens to, oh my goodness. Okay, I'm going to show you what this is the crazy stuff. So I'm going to kind of show really quick. The number 16, I counted the 16th card, and you, my friend, just pulled the number 16 Tower card. So this may be why the 16. So, and I'm telling you, Spirit will do this kind of stuff. Now, the, boy, that just gave me goosebumps. Ooh, the one card that, if you know anything about tarot, but the one card that readers don't like to see come in really is the Tower card. But it's not always bad, you know, it's not always something so chaotic or, you know, or tragedy. So the other card I pulled with your card is the beautiful Wheel card. And this Wheel card is actually the number 10. So we are actually in the year of the 10, which is actually the year of the 1, because we dropped the 0. So I'm going to tell you right now, I want you to think about, and you don't have to try to figure it out, you know, because I know these podcasts are really short and sweet, but I want you to go back either 16 years ago, Justine, or 2016 as a very significant time of change, because that is exactly what I'm getting with your cards, okay?
Okay.
And, I am getting a really strong father. I'm getting, boy, my whole right side just got goosebumps, and I'm being drawn to dad or on dad's side. So with that said, has your dad passed?
My dad has not. Both of his parents are passed.
Okay. Now, are you married at all?
No, I'm not.
Okay. I just want to make sure. Sometimes this will be father-in-law. They don't come in and say, I'm father-in-law, I'm, stepdad. They just come in as dad. So I have a feeling that this is possibly dad's dad, only because I'm paternal. I'll see what more I can get, but I'm going to tell you, there's an emphasis on the younger version of him. So this would be my sign of your son, if you have a son. So do you have a child? Do you have a son, my friend?
No, I don't have any children.
You don't have, okay. So then this would be dad wanting to talk about his son, which is your dad. Now, do you know why that I'm feeling the sense of disconnect with dad right now coming from your grandfather?
They didn't have the best relationship.
Okay. And how is your relationship with your dad, if you don't mind sharing?
Now it's good. When I was younger, it wasn't.
Okay. Now I see where we got it. I want you to go back to when you were 16 years old. Do you see where this is coming full circle? It's so interesting. Yeah. Okay. It is your grandpa coming in and really talking about the relationship between you and, the relationship between your dad and him. I'm going to tell my producer, Dave, I'm going to sit with you for the rest of the night, hon. I'm not going to take any more callers. I have a lot coming in for you. Is that okay? Are you okay with that?
Sure.
Hey. So grandpa, who's coming in wanting to talk about the disconnect with dad, and it's a sense I keep hearing your grandpa apologizing for the way that dad was with you when you were 16, and that it was something that your grandpa taught dad. It's a behavior, it's a cycle. And so there's such a feeling of this year being I'm getting choked up. A very transformational year for you, of even seeing the bond with you and your dad getting stronger, which is what this wheel card is about for you, my friend. This is so good. The wheel card is about finding your internal compass, and it's about following your north node, which is your purpose, which is your higher self. You're going through a spiritual awakening. Have you been feeling that? Do you know what that means?
I do. I'm a Reiki practitioner. I have been for the past 13, 14 years. Yeah, so I've been on a path for a long time.
Oh, I love you, my friend. I'm also a Reiki practitioner. I knew you had this beautiful spiritual side to you. And, you said 13, 14 years, but I'm even feeling 16 years ago, there's such a strong connection with that number. Girl, go to the casino and put money on 16.
That's why I was just at the casino on Monday. My parents dragged me there.
Oh my God!
I got to get out of here.
Well, when you go again and you win big on 16, I just want a little bit of credit. That's all.
Okay, all right, not a problem.
Just a little. But what I love for you, hon, is that I've done mediumship, 29 years now, and I never question, even though your grandpa is really kind of just very faint, if you will. He comes in and he leaves, he comes in and he leaves. But I knew it had to be with dad. And, what I love is this spiritual awakening and the fact that you are, having a better connection with dad now and a better relationship. That part of your healing it's about done. I mean, you can actually have a finish date on certain parts of your healing. And I feel like that's right there. It's so good. So then what happens is you complete that task, that test, and you have that spiritual awakening. And that's what's coming. And, this Tower card is about really facing the difficult times in your life, maybe childhood trauma, and finding it within yourself to see the good in it. And that's not easy to do. I mean, I have my own childhood trauma crap, and I'm still working on forgiving the person that really hurt me back then. And I know I need to do that so I can level up and go to my next awakening. So I'm excited for you, my friend. I feel like your grandpa is so, I wish he would give me more. One thing, sorry, boy, I know I talk a lot and really fast. I'm getting a lot already from him. Let me I'm scribbling over here, by the way. I'm doing some automated writing. I love you're from Pittsburgh. My daughter is a Steelers fan. And we live in Utah.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, it's weird how it all came about. And I'm a Green Bay Packer fan. My husband is a Philadelphia Eagles fan. So we don't have an NFL in Utah, so we got to pick someone,
Right, yeah, exactly.
Okay. Now I know the older we get, of course, health things start to come in. And I know, obviously your parents, I'm sure are dealing with health things. It's just life. But one thing I keep getting from Grandpa, sorry, I just heard a name like Joseph, Joseph, J-O name. Does that resonate with you?
Well, I mean, he had a nickname that he used primarily, but my mom's, my stepdad who passed away, his given name was Joseph.
Oh my gosh, hon, it's your stepdad that's here. It's your stepdad that's here. Remember I said earlier, they'll come in and say, I'm dad, but they won't say stepdad?
Yeah.
This is amazing. Are you okay if I channel him?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, he said his name so clearly, which is I tell people when I tap into clairaudient and I hear a loved one's name come through so strong, it means that they are doing a lot of work on the other side, and really lowering their vibrational frequency so that I can connect and hear that so clearly. It means that stepdad has a purpose for being here. It's so interesting. He wants to come in. I still feel Grandpa, here wanting to talk about the time with your dad, but stepdad also has that message, if you will, of apologizing, but more towards you, more towards apologizing for the things that he feels he overstepped. He feels that he should not have said certain things. And I know as a step parent, sorry, my phone went all wonky, my electronics went weird. That always happens when we channel. But I also have a stepfather who is still, but it's not easy being a step parent anyways. So, but there's something so beautiful about his energy coming in, and it's about you and wanting to help you with some health things. And I'm so focused on things that have to do with the blood. So I'm going to I don't want to get too personal, so I'm going to leave it at that. And then if you feel comfortable after the show, maybe shoot me an email or a message, and I would love to share more of what he's bringing in with your health. But let me ask you, when was the last time you had blood work done?
I've never had blood work done.
Okay, honey. Okay. So he's just shown me my sign for full blood work and wanting you to just get kind of that baseline of numbers of really where you need to be. I'm not worried about your health. I'm going to tell you, and generally souls won't come in and share anything really significant because that's part of our journey, but they can give us a heads up and help us. So, and I feel that from him. Now, this doesn't mean you have to run out and get blood work done, hun. It does not mean, it just means he wants you to watch these things, specifically with even cholesterol, vitamin deficiencies. Just be mindful of that, okay?
Okay.
I find it interesting that he's coming in to give that kind of a message, but I also feel part of the healing that I see happening does connect with Joseph, with stepdad. So, and that's coming. How do you connect with October? He just said, mention October.
October is my birthday and my mom's birthday. Lots of birthdays in October, but me and my mom mainly.
Perfect. Okay, beautiful. This is his way of just wanting, if anything, to recognize, validate you, and then also mom. He really shows me that he really had a hard time and really, I don't know how to put this. He had a hard time with expressing his emotions in a very loving and maybe empathetic way. Does that make sense? I'm trying to interpret how he's bringing this through.
Yeah, I mean, when he and my mom were together, I was an adult and I was living in Atlanta at the time, so I wasn't even in the area, but I would come home a lot. And yeah, I mean, and I was kind of standoffish myself. So, I mean, it kind of went both ways. I mean, we got along and everything. There wasn't any animosity there. It's just, I was very cautious.
Sure. Yeah. And I literally heard him say, as you should. I literally just heard, as you should. And it's his way of knowing that, he needed to earn your trust, and of course that's something I think is fair. And I love that the way he's coming in is also wanting to give a message to mom. I'm going to share this quick message, and I always say you don't have to share it with mom. I always say that, if you wish, that's fine. If not, don't feel obligated. Okay. Yeah. Well, I don't know. He misses the walks on the beach. He showed me, or the water. He says, just tell her I missed those walks. Does that make sense at all to you? Maybe you might have to ask mom.
I mean, they traveled a lot, so I don't know.
Yeah. Okay.
But I'll tell her and see what she says.
Yeah. I think just telling her, she'll know. It's one of those things where it was something very special between the two of them at the time. So, just I pass it along.
Okay.
And one thing I feel coming from, I'm going back to Grandpa now. Now I've got Grandpa popping back in. He's distant, and that's usually my sign from them. Work. I literally see him going outside and like picking up a hoe. How weird is that? So I don't know if that was kind of what he did.
Now, see, now I'm wondering, it was my other grandfather, who those are the grandparents that raised me, my mom's parent. He was the guard. He was always working out in the garden and doing yard work. So, is everybody coming in?
I think you got everyone. I told you. That's why I was telling my producer, I'm like, I can't take another because I have so many. So, and I just got the notification. I've got about less than a minute, but I think if anything for you, my friend, your beautiful energy, the spiritual work you are doing, and this beautiful awakening is why you have all these loved ones wanting to come in and communicate and just give you their blessing. So I think it's beautiful, and I just hope you continue doing your Reiki and your energy work, because I feel like you're on this beautiful path. I love it. Well, I appreciate you. I thank you for calling in. You're welcome, my friend, and you have a beautiful night.
You too.
All right, thank you. Okay, bye. All right, you guys. Wow, what a beautiful reading. Look at all those souls coming in. I told you, full moon does it. I will see you guys next week. Love you much. Bye, guys. Take care.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for Beyond the Veil with your medium, Shelley Shonwall. Live from yourmedium.ca. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Beyond the Veil on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to Beyond the Veil. I'm Shelley Schoenwald, an evidential medium devoted to helping people move through grief and reconnect with those they love. Grief can feel overwhelming, quiet, and even isolating, but connection doesn't end. It simply changes. Here you'll hear live readings, real, raw, and meaningful moments where loved ones in spirit come forward with messages that heal and remind us we're still connected. I work with clients all over the world, and you can learn more at my website, www.yourmedium.ca. So stay with me. You're not alone in all of this. And it's interesting when we talk about grief, and we often think of grief as just being something you feel when you lose a loved one, when they pass. But we can grieve many things. We can grieve having to sell a home that we love, changing of work. You know, we have layoffs or things happening when you have to go out and find a new job and a new way of living. We can grieve relationships, divorces, and we can even grieve our health. Those are all things in our lives that we don't really consider when we think about what we grieve and what we really mourn the loss of. And change is very hard, especially when it's forced upon you, when you're not making the change because you really want to have something different and new, but somebody comes to you and says, well, you know, you have to move. It's, you know, maybe it's your childhood home that you finally have to move out of, or you're being laid off from work and you don't know how you're going to make ends meet. I mean, these are all things that we grieve and we mourn, and our loved ones in spirit are there with us through these. And it can be loved ones that we've lost. It can be our guides that will come through. It can also be our pets, which is an interesting thing that people often get surprised that their family pet will come through. And they do. They're very much there. I've done readings for people who've had their pets come in and thank them for all the love and support that they gave, and give them that little bit of nudge up and help them get through the struggles that they're in. So we're going to take a caller now, and we have Chrissy in Greece, New York. Chrissy, are you there?
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you, Chrissy?
Great.
So what brings you to the show tonight?
I try to catch you as often as I can when I'm online, and I've been wanting to see if I could catch a reading from you for a while now, and I just figured it would happen when it was time, and here I am.
I'm honored. Oh, yay! I love it when these things happen.
Yay!
It's so great. Okay.
Yes.
Now, interesting enough, as we're talking, I have a man and a woman coming forward together, but it almost feels like an uncle, an aunt. Like
could be an uncle, could be my grandparents.
Okay, let's see who these people are, because it doesn't feel like parents. I'm not getting that that sense from them. Okay. Now these two are coming in arm in arm, though. It feels like they were close.
My grandparents, no?
Okay, grandparents. They did live to an elderly age. I feel that they did have quite a long life.
Yeah.
Okay.
One
it's
of them
interesting.
did.
Well, they're there together now, and now who passed first?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. One of them had a heart condition. Something wrong with the heart.
They both did.
Okay, because
my grandfather passed away of a heart attack, and my grandmother had a hole in her heart, but she lived to be like 84. So they both had something going on with their heart, but we think my grandfather died of a heart attack.
Yeah, it feels, the energy that I'm getting is saying is my heart that took me, because it wasn't feeling like disease. It felt like something come up that's kind of sprung up on him and took him from this world.
Yeah.
They just said to me they did everything together.
Yeah.
They were very close. And were they high school sweethearts or something, like very young when they met? Because I'm getting that energy
they met when they were 2 years old. My grandmother was from Scotland. My grandfather was from England. They moved to Canada. They both married somebody else and had kids. And then life happened, and then they got reunited. I think my grandmother's husband passed away in the military or something, so they ended up getting married, but they knew each other when they were 2 years old.
Yeah, because it feels like they were so young, and they're saying to me that they were meant to be together. They want to bring that analogy for something in your life, Chrissy. It's what's meant to be will find a way, because you're wishing for something.
Yeah. I've been single for 5 years, and I recently met somebody that is like nobody I've ever dated before. He's just like a really nice guy, and I'm not used to that and that sort of thing. So I'm kind of second guessing everything, and I'm kind of suspicious because he's so nice. And I feel like, if it was meant to be, it'll happen. And I was just wishing to not be single anymore. My daughter's graduating. I'm going to have an empty nest. I feel like I don't want to be alone. And, it's just a lot going on right now. So I don't know if he's the one, or if that's what they're trying to say, that, it's okay, or I guess. I don't know.
Well, what they're saying is that enjoy this, right? But they also are saying to take it slow too, because the situations and what you've had before not been good.
No.
And it feels like there was situations with past relationships where it was manipulative.
Yeah, very.
And you're being very cautious. And they say that it's good to take this slow, because you don't want to get in the situation you're getting love bombed, right? You want to
right. Yeah.
They're also saying trust your gut. Trust your gut. You're not feeling anything bad about this person. You're not feeling that it's bad. But what's happening is that your brain is going back to the trauma. And the grief.
I think that right now I'm feeling like it might be a little too much. There's a lot going on, and he wants more than I do. And like you said, I'm trying to go slow, and he's love bombing me. That's funny. I can't believe you said those exact words, because I say this all the time to my friends. It's funny.
Yeah, trust, and it's trust your gut. It's not necessarily that he is a bad person, but you have to respect yourself in this. And what your grandparents are saying is they had a lot of good mutual respect. And if he's the right one, he will let up a little bit and allow you to get comfortable with the situation rather than push and push and push. They're not giving me much information on him. But they really want to focus on you, and that you don't have to have this relationship either. And they want to remind you of that. You're fine on your own. And if you're not feeling comfortable, it's okay to not be in it.
Yeah.
Right? So they're saying to enjoy having a relationship. It might not be the relationship, right? It's one of those things that you just have to spend a little bit of time and take a step back with it. But don't paint everyone with the same brush. It's pretty easy to do when we've been hurt really badly, to paint everyone with that. But there is a good relationship, whether it's this fellow or you meet someone else. There is a good relationship, and they're showing me you arm in arm with someone else, with a person, man. So it's going to happen for you, but you do have a lot on your plate right now, and you're right. You have to take one thing at a time, because it feels like there's changes going on in around your home too. What's going on there?
A lot. So my daughter's graduating high school. She's the youngest of three. The other two are out of the house. Yeah, so I'm moving. She's moving to college 2 hours away, and I'm moving houses. So I'm going into a new house, and I'm trying to clean the new house to get it ready for me to move in. I'm trying to pack and do everything over here that I need to do to get it into the new house, and then I'm still working, planning a graduation party and going to school functions because we're at the end of the year. There's a lot going on.
Yeah. And just very clearly, take your time. If you sat down and you wrote down everything that you've just told me, you have 2 full-time jobs.
I do.
Right? You do. And it feels like when you're packing up this house, you're going through memories and trying to figure out what comes and what's getting tossed. But there's also things from past relationships that it feels like you kind of come across in getting all these things together. So a little bit of heartache going on as well. Does that make sense to you?
There's a lot going on. Yeah, it does, because I'm actually moving into my grandmother's old house. It's an in-law apartment. It's attached to my mom's house. My mom moved her in before she passed away, and so I'm going through all my grandmother's old stuff.
Oh, okay. That's the heartache coming in as well. So
yeah, so she's basically leaving it up to me to, what do I want to keep? What do I want to throw away? What do I want to put in a garage sale? This is something my mom should have done years ago, but it was left for me to do. So here I am.
Yeah. So your grandparents, they are supporting you through this, but they're saying very much listen to your gut, trust your gut on this one, and what's meant to be will find a way. But if you're feeling overwhelmed, you're going to have to take a step back and kind of put your focus somewhere.
Yeah.
Right? Get yourself moved. Get your daughter. That's really only a couple of months away, right? If he's a good guy, he'll be there.
I know, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Yep.
May I leave that with you, Chrissy?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah,
I'm so glad we were able to connect. Have a wonderful night.
Me too. Have a great night. Thank you.
Bye-bye. So as we close today, let's take a moment and sit with what you've heard. Connection doesn't end. It continues in ways we're still learning to understand. If you feel called to experience a reading for yourself, I do offer sessions worldwide, and you can find me at www.yourmedium.ca. So be gentle with yourself. I'll be here next time, and I hope to see you then. Take care.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Insights with Solaris with Jennifer. Live from Solaris.1. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Insights with Solaris on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to another show. This is Insights with Solaris, where I'm your host, Jennifer. I've been a tarot reader for over 10 years now, and I have over a dozen different certifications and healing modalities and energetic modalities from astrology, numerology, Reiki energy. I do a little bit of everything. But regardless of all of that, I always come back to say I am just simply a conduit of spirit, and I bring messages for those who find me. And I always start out with a message for the collective. And this will be over the following 5 to 7 days. And this is kind of what you just expect, what energies to be surrounding you. And I'm really liking this so far. I know this week has felt like a lot of really fast pace for quite a significant amount of people. But it seems as we're diving into the next week, we are coming back together where we're actually going back to more traditional viewpoints. And what that could mean by this, it could be just going back to solve a problem with a way you know that works. Or if you're going out and you're needing to buy a new car, it's going to a brand that you're more familiar with. It could be so many different things, but there is a familiarity there that you're stepping into. And it could also be just spending time with your loved ones, right? Someone you hadn't seen for a while, and you're just really wanting to have fun and have kind of that emotional connection again, because it seems like it has been very up in the mind lately, right? So this is about slowing down just a little bit to allow more fun to come in. And there is a big rebalancing happening over the next week. So if you felt off kilter, or you've just felt like so much is going on, there's a lot of complexity to all these situations, you've been doing your research. It's time to let go, time to release the stress. Because if you do not take the actions to kind of release that stress, you will be bringing in some stress-related health concerns and possibly some obstacles with your finances. But that's just a little cautionary tale. Overall, it seems like it's going to be a wonderful week. And I hope the best for everyone in that collective. So we are going to jump to our caller today, and we have Monica. Hello, Monica. How are you?
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing really good. What can I do for you tonight?
Just a basic reading or contact a loved one.
Okay, yeah, let's see. So you don't have any specific questions or not?
Just like my career and moving, if I'm going to get this house and have the money to get it.
Okay, let's tackle this a bit, because immediately I don't usually read reversals in a more traditional way, but I'm getting this today. I'm going to be reading reversals for you. At this moment, things are being blocked for a reason. You're not seeing that movement, particularly around your living situation, for a very good reason. Things are not in your favor right now, and that is because anything that you would try to sign or any deal, it wouldn't be within your best interest. So some of the obstacles you have been facing the last couple of weeks, months, is so you are stepping forward to something that would be more structured for you. I'm especially hearing something about foundation. So if you are looking about a particular house, or of renting, whatever you may be doing, double check the foundation. Is that in an area with flooding, or does it have like a historic, something in that neighborhood where the foundation could be either cracking or have like hidden moisture and mold? So that is an unusual kind of warning coming up, but I'm just, as I say, spirit is coming through.
Okay.
I know, besides career, before we step into that, I am feeling a lot within that heart space, particularly a lot of sadness. Are you struggling, or have you struggled with a loss lately, particularly someone younger than you?
My brother, and then my dad just recently too. My brother was 4 years ago, and I've been really sad about that.
Yeah, and I can still see that. So I'm seeing 4 figures overall, and I'm also seeing like a 5th figure, but we're going to step back. So I'm seeing one person, particularly a younger person within that unit, kind of being a little bit different from the rest of the family, but still very well loved, but kind of just did their own things. Does that resonate?
Yeah, my brother that passed.
Okay. Okay, so now that I'm clocking in on this energy, we can kind of see if he has any messages for you, if that's the direction you would like to go.
Yes.
Okay. Overall, it seems like he is trying to bring you some type of advice, telling you to focus and to make sure you start communicating in a way that conveys leadership. Are you looking in for a career like advancement type of promotion or something like that?
Well, I just got a job as an assistant manager at Dollar Tree, so I just started this week. So.
Okay, yeah. So as you're stepping into that, it is important because there is a lot more opportunities that could be opening up to this, like really expanding your skill set as well and really learning how to be a leader. There is a warning of some competition or some petty arguments that you may have to settle. But if you're stepping in as in a calm leader, you are focused on solving the issue rather than pacifying people or things like that, you're going to succeed.
Yeah.
And so he's saying that, like, okay, your career opportunities are opening up, like assistant manager now, but there seems like there is more around. It doesn't even have to be particularly with the same company, but just getting that experience opens a lot more doors to improve your finances.
Okay.
Okay, and then I'm seeing a car, a Mustang, not necessarily a Mustang, but I can't quite take if he drove a type of Mustang or a coupe of that sort, or if you drive one. Do you know anyone that? Okay, you do not. Did he ever have a Mustang? Particularly any that was black with white stripes or details?
No.
Okay. So I'm going to put that message to the side so we can kind of see if that will come back up, because there is a message about transportation coming forward and possibly some issues that you may end up being involved with. That's just a cautionary tale. Of course, we should always be vigilant as we are driving, but perhaps watch out if you see a black Mustang with white details. That's just a comment there. But since you aren't aware of that right now, we'll come back to that if I get any more information. So coming back to your brother, again, he's coming in with career advice. Making sure that you are able to speak your mind with confidence, and like it's okay to learn how to balance kind of like more the mental and emotional type relationships and considerations. So it's more like, have you ever had issues like balancing the mental versus emotional type things?
Yeah.
Okay. What he's coming in to really say is that, like, you're allowed to be more soft. I see you with your guard up in a way. You have had to defend yourself in so many situations, defending your beliefs. You're just.
And I'm thinking about a store manager at a different store, so I don't know yet.
I mean, again, it's opportunities are there, but you got to take them. And it seems like, hey, you are taking those steps. So he's coming in to say it's okay to do something new. You're not leaving memories. And this may sound harsh, but I'm just going to trust spirit when this is coming forward. Moving on and having a desire of moving on does not mean you're leaving that person behind. They are already gone from the physical world, but you're always going to take that love and those memories with you wherever you go. So it is okay to get out of not only your comfort zone, but to move to a new location physically, mentally, and emotionally. That memory and that connection's never going anywhere because it is eternal, especially when we have strong relationships with partners, family members, whoever it may be. So it is um a very important message of saying he understands it's okay to be sad. It's also okay to move on as quickly as you want to, or you can take time because the grief is a healing process. But it's just stop procrastinating, especially if has to do with some cleaning as well. If you've been avoiding trying to clean out a closet or something. And it's okay to release. You don't have to hold on to things that he thought was junk too, just because it came a memory. I mean, if you do need that as part of your healing process, do what you need to do. But it's like he's giving permission. It's like, hey, it's okay to be sad, but it's also okay to continue to live your life. And there is love there. There is also truth in knowing that you are being supported to have abundance and that nourishment of the soul as well. So allowing yourself to break down those walls, to talk about your grief and things, the happy things in your life, the sad things within your family unit, to deepen those connections and to be a leader. You can be a leader in emotions in your family unit just as you can be within your career. So allow those to merge and let that mend your perspective and your heart.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for New York City Celebrity Psychic with Perry Lyons. Live from PerryLyons.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is New York City Celebrity Psychic on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, darling ducklings, my cherished ducklings. I'm Perry Lyons, and this is A1R Radio and Moonstruck TV. We're here every week. Well, I'm here every week, so I guess they are too. Anyway, so I'm glad you came to meet me at the crossroads of destiny and desire. and also Maple Street, but we don't talk about that. So, hi. I'm going to do the psychic tarot weather, which is just like regular weather, except less damaging to crops. And what is today, May 20th? Yes, I'm going to pull the cards for the week of May 20th to May 27th, which is Wednesday to Wednesday. So the tarot weather this week goes from my show to my show next week. So pretty much a me-centric universe. You may ask my permission to do things, but granted. Okay. And also, I'm staring at the phone like a lovesick teenager, waiting for your calls so I can answer your questions, even the ones you didn't know you had. So there. All right. It's been an interesting week. I don't know about you. This past week, I was a grumpy puss. I got grumpy with everybody. So Nancy, I apologize. Katerina, I apologize. Everybody. Anyway, here's the psychic tarot weather. The first card is the beginning of the week. Second card is the middle-ish of the week, the weekend. Oh, hi, Tammy, Spickard, Missouri. I love Missouri. So I'll be with you in 3 minutes. Love Missouri. While I'm doing that, would you package and send me some barbecue, please? Thank you. Okay. So the first card this week, the first few days of the week, is the Lover's card. And the Lover's card is beautiful. It's a beautiful deck. In fact, my friend Nancy, whose pet I bid off earlier this week, gave me this deck. But if you're in a new love affair or you're in a relationship that may have been sort of coughing up blood in the last few weeks, suddenly things are better. And you're starting to see a real turnaround. And I don't know if everybody just decided to let the other person do whatever it is they're doing. Well, I mean, within legal limits, obviously, but the Mel Robbins let them technique, which is very smart. So that's the beginning of the week. The middle of the week is interesting. That's this weekend, and appropriately enough, the devil card, which has nothing to do with the actual devil. It's just a symbol. Do not get alarmed. But the symbol means that there's possibility that you might be tempted to get sucked into old patterns in either a new relationship or the relationship you're working on. You could also meet somebody, if you're single, you probably meet somebody that's within the next 2 weeks. The Lover's card and this card and the next card, which you're also going to like, are about like this week immediately. So be careful. So if you've always sort of, played the victim in relationships or been too picky, broke up with somebody because they wore one brown sock and one black sock, this is the week not to do that, to look at your old patterns, to not over-communicate or not overproduce, as a girlfriend of mine who is a dating coach genius says. Okay, and the last card is a very reassuring card because even if you do that, you can still fix it because you've got wait a minute, this card's sticking together. Okay. Well, I think I spilled some cider in my, anyway, they're sticking together. So just pay attention to the first one. I'm not being very professional right now. Hold on. Oh. Everything I say is still valid, but pretend you only see one card here, but that's the Two of Cups. And if you'll notice, these two people are exchanging a loving cup. And the cup goes from like their throat area, which is the truth-telling chakra, covers their heart area, and goes down to like their navel area, which is about confidence and being in the world with love. That's Archangel Raphael above them, and that's the Asclepius, which is the healing symbol that you see in doctors' prescription pads. Not that you go around looking at those, but if you did, it's on there. Anyway, so that just means that the relationship you're in that you've been working on is lovely. It's got a firm foundation and it's going to work out. Ta-da! There you go. Okay, my darling. My little Missouri Belle. Are you still there?
I am.
Oh, I'm so glad. Thank you. I like to connect people through their birthdays. So when is your birthday?
My birthday is April 21st.
Ooh. Do you identify as an Aries or a Taurus?
Taurus.
Yeah. Good. We love those. So this last month must have been pretty good for you. Taurus season. And I love Taurus season. I get a lot of gardening done. But Tauruses are very straight talking. They're very honest. And so during Taurus season, sometimes even those of us who are not Tauruses get in a little trouble for that. Anyway, how can I help you today, my darling?
Well, I would just like should I just ask you some questions, or can you just give me a basic?
Yeah.
Okay, like on my business and my personal life, how's it looking?
That's the question that I can see is at the top of your mind. I'd love to do all of those, but keep in mind we have about 7 minutes. It's not as long a show as it usually is. So I'll cover as much as I can. But there's a question that you're a little afraid to ask, but I can tell you the person you're worried about hearing this, they're not listening. Not because it's not a great show, they're just off doing something else. Okay, so what is it?
Okay, well, let's go with, there's been a certain person in my life for like 7 years. Joe, I mean, is a good friend of mine, but do you see anything there?
Do you know, tell me his birthday but what month is he born in?
January.
So he's a Capricorn, not an Aquarius?
Correct.
Yeah. Do you mind if I ask, have you been intimate during this whole time? I get the feeling that you've...
I have not.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I get the feeling that there's a friendship that's about to burst into flame in a good way. But it's funny because, women, we get into this thing of waiting for guys to make the first move, which I approve of because it's just easier. But sometimes you have to give them hints. And men being men, sometimes those hints include hiring a plane to skywrite over his favorite beach. Hey, you idiot, ask me out. I think you're going to have to turn up the heat in this a little. He got really badly burned by a relationship once. It was a while ago, but oh boy. You've had a couple of difficult relationships. You had one really good one, but he got his ass kicked, handed to him on a platter. Yeah. I mean, this person put his heart in the blender and then fed it to the cat. Not good.
Right.
The cat liked it, but not good generally. So I think he's a little gun shy, and I think you're going to have to kind of give him hints. I also think that you're I think you're so straightforward that sometimes you think flirting is a little not in your range. It definitely is. Taurus women, when they feel like it, outgun any of the other signs in flirting because you're ruled by Venus, and that's a very big part of you. And you're very good at the other stuff, which we're not going to go into because it's not that kind of channel. But so you have a lot to offer. I also think he's got a massive crush on you. Now, he has a couple of kids, right?
He does, 16.
Yeah. And that's a difficult age. So he's partly distracted by that. And he's partly a little worried about what the kids will say if he introduces you as something other than a really good friend. But they don't have to know. You're a friend.
Right. That's true.
And you've already established emotional intimacy and mental connection. You trust each other, which is 98% of a romantic relationship. Much more.
Yep, I agree with that.
Trust is the greatest aphrodisiac. It really is. Now, having gotten that out of the way, because I think you're probably going to, not trick him, but you're going to ease him into a position where he can make a move without feeling like he's lost face. He's also very proud in a very quiet way. I don't think he's a big like da-da-da-da-da kind of guy. I think he's
no, he's not.
No, I think he's quiet and steady. I like him. He's like somebody who the actor Henry Fonda would have played in a movie in the 40s. I like old movies, sorry. I can definitely see something unfolding slowly. You can let it unfold slowly, or you can, do the woman thing where you run until you let him catch you, basically. Because he's old-fashioned, so you can't be too forward, but you can hint, because subtlety is not a strong point of his. Got it? But he's got a crush on you.
Right, so, got it.
And you guys are very well
suited. All right, yep.
Yeah, very.
Yes,
Capricorn and Taurus rocks. Best combo ever. The question about your career, ask me that one now, too. Got a little time.
Where I have a 501c3, and I'm wondering if it's going to do good, or is it going to? What do I need to do, or anything? I guess anything you can tell about it.
And you fell out for a second. It sounded like you had a Bible mo, and I don't think that's what you.
A 501c3, so it's a not-for-profit.
Oh, great.
That I'm helping
for
people.
You. Oh,
and I also
wonderful.
have a thrift store, but but above the thrift store.
I'm coming. I love thrift stores. Oh, so you have to
in Trenton, Missouri.
Trenton, Missouri. Can I tell folks what the store is, or do you want to remain under the radar?
Sure. It's the Weeping Willow Thrift.
Weeping Willow Thrift Store in where, Missouri?
Trenton.
Trenton, Missouri. Folks, I can tell by this lady's voice and total awe, and also I'm a 25-year psychic, so it's a great store. You should go. And I think because you're Taurus, also you got a fantastic eye for treasures, so you know exactly what to put in there. I want to come. Okay, I'm coming to Missouri.
Oh, come on. Yep.
Dust your guest room. The second thing, the 401k is going to be doing beautifully. The only hitch I see, and this is something that's so fixable, is I think you're a little like me. I grew up in the generation like right before cell phones and YouTube and stuff. And there's a part of me that's like, well, ladies don't push themselves out there. I'm the lady, which is really dumb. I mean, I could still be a lady and have a YouTube channel, but I think it would be really good for you to talk about thrifting, how to thrift, start a YouTube channel, because I can tell you're very attractive. Don't argue with me. You're not a good judge of that. I am. Ask everybody around you. We got 1 more minute, so I'm going to talk fast. I would also go a little public with the 401k, with a nonprofit. I think it's a beautiful cause, and also people are desperate to do something that makes them feel good about themselves and our culture right now, because there's so much negativity. Bless you for doing that. And, I'm happy to promote it on my Facebook or anything else you'd like. I love supporting my cherished ducklings. Please do that. My Facebook page is ready. Perry Lyons, so that's PERILYONS. Go to either one of them. Go to the private one first and the personal one first. And if you can post both of those on my book, Facebook, and I'll check in with you and see how you're doing. Because I think you've got a great year. You're welcome. I'm not just saying that. You have a great year coming up. You really do. And it's going to start early in July. And I think that's around the time. I think you and this guy in a July 4th picnic is a magic combination.
All right.
Let me know what happens.
Sounds good.
All right, sweetheart.
All right. Thank you so much.
Calling. You're awesome. I get the best callers.
All right. Thank you.
All right, guys. I'm Perry Lyons. I'm the New York City celebrity psychic. And you're you, which is really awesome. I'm here 9 p.m. live on Wednesdays. Call in. I'm New Yorker profiled. Time Out New York. Best psychic in New York. And that color looks great on you. And I love you. So see you next week. Bye, guys.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for astrology and psychic readings with Lady D. Lady D. Live from LadyDSPsychicParties.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com, or Moonstruck.tv. This is Astrology and Psychic Reading on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, buddy. Welcome to Astrology and Psychic Reading, Lady D. I'm your host, Lady D, and I hope you've all had an amazing week. So this week, with the astrology, we do have the new moon that's going to be in Taurus on the 17th of May at 6:01 a.m. That is my time in Sydney. So we actually have some good positive aspects to the moon, but we have it's like a cloud of another transit that I feel like it's going to overshadow the new moon. So the positive aspects with this is that we have the moon and the sun. It's going to be sextile to Jupiter, so it's bringing in some positive energy with that. This new moon will be linked in with finances because Taurus rules money, because if you're a Taurus, you find that Taurus are good with money, or they like money, they're all about money. They also they crave stability, and they have like big values. They're also team players. So these are the things that are going to come up with this new moon energy. So with that Jupiter, and it's Jupiter in Cancer, so there is like a nurturing vibe there with that. And there could be some, if it was just looking at these energies, I would say it's a really good new moon. We've also got the Sun, Moon, Mercury, all in and also Uranus in to Pluto. So there could be energy here where it is about destruction, rebuilding, or an end is coming, but at the same time, it's a positive. There's things that need to happen, and it's a positive ending. So we've got all these aspects here, but we've also got on the same day, we have the Mars and Chiron conjunction. So with Mars, it's about your anger, it's motivation, it's your strength. Mixing that with Chiron, I call Chiron the planet of pain. Other people call it's a wounded healer, but for me, I never sort of see it as a healing. So you might feel a little bit less confident. There's in Aries, so it might be intense anger, a whole lot more fire. So we may sort of got this fire and earth energy happening at the same time. And I feel like that's going to feel a sense of unstableness, because Taurus crave to be things have balance and stable. And I feel like it's going to cause a little bit of an unbalance. We've also got happening today, we've got the Sun conjuncting Mercury. So there could be today be about all about communication. Maybe you're more talkative, a lot more things happening around you. Like, it could be, I feel like it might be even chaos energy as well. So we do have that. We've got Venus on the 18th. That's going to be in sextile to Chiron. That would be a good positive aspect. So that's about finances or relationships. And it could be, I feel like this week it's about having tough conversations, and it's about things that have to happen. And it could be like a new respectful energy coming into the relationships, or it could be that it's time to cut cords in relationships. I do feel like that's the energy that's going to be coming up this week with what we have. Because on the 18th, we've also got Mercury. It's going to conjunct Uranus in Gemini. So, and that's right after that new moon there. Also, that new moon, that Mercury is going to be moving into Gemini, which is, again, it's about conversation, being quite chatty. When it conjuncts Mercury, it could be unexpected communication. So you might hear from someone you didn't think you would hear from, or someone like out of the blue might contact you. You might have thoughts, like racing thoughts through your head and things you haven't thought about, or just all odd things coming through your head. Could be you're communicating in different ways. It could be coming up with new ideas, new inventions. So it is a bigger week. A lot of things with Mercury. We've also got on the 19th, you've got Mercury is going to be in sextile to Neptune. So I feel like that's about talking your way through. If people are trying to pull the wool over your eyes, or something's a little bit murky, but you're talking your way through it. If it's like someone's trying to say like con you or tell you a story, you're able to see what's real, what's not real with that transit, I feel. We've also got on the 19th, you've got Venus moving into Cancer, where Jupiter's in Cancer as well. So they're not actually meeting up yet, but they are going to be in the same sign. So that could maybe make house prices go up slightly. It could also be that you're trying to redecorate, spending money in a home. It could be mending relationships in family dynamics as well with that. And we've got also on the 19th, we've got Mars. It's going to be moving into Taurus too. So Mars in Taurus, I do feel like they can create, it's like fire going into an earth sign. So it could create a bit of an unbalance. It could also create energy of, I just feel like things are going to be looked at this week. But I do feel like it's going to be an intense week. Unstable. It could be in finances being exposed, could also come up this week as well. Might be a sense of someone being pushed out, could also be coming up this week too. Let's go to the caller. So we got here Connie. So she's in California. So hi Connie, how are you?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
I'm good. How can I help you today?
Well, I'm in a little bind. I need to move out by June 15th from where I'm living at right now. I haven't found a place, and I feel my finances stuck.
I just feel like it's a bit tight. I just feel like something's gonna happen in nick of. I keep on hearing nick of time, so I just feel like in a nick of time, you're gonna find something. I am seeing like a female who's a little bit larger of a lady, and I do see her sort of helping you out. It could be that you're going to stay with her, or she's going to help you to find somewhere new. She has short hair. It's like it is short, but it's sort of styled on top. And I feel like that she's quite sweet, and she's quite happy. But I just feel like she's going to help you out. And with your finances, are you having to look for 2 jobs, or is it jobs that you have? Because I keep on getting like saying about 2 jobs.
I need to start looking for a job, and right now I do volunteer work. That's what I'm doing right now.
Okay. I keep on seeing the two jobs. So
that would be great.
Yeah. Look, I feel like it could be by the end of the month that you get money, like some more money stream coming into you. Like, might not be anything flash. It might be something that's just like in the nick of time, like just something that you get that's going to help you out. It could be like in retail, or it could be, I feel like a shop, but I feel like it's nothing flash, but it's a start of an opportunity. I feel like that you're quite smart, and you're quite resilient.
Yes.
So I'm hearing, so the place that I don't know if it's the place you're going to go to, or the place that you're in. I'm hearing it's old. So is the place that you're in, is it a bit damp, or is that the old place?
No, I rented. I'm renting.
Yes, I understand that. But the building that you're in, I'm seeing an old building. So I don't know if it's where you are or where you're going to. But I'm also hearing that it's damp, which I feel like it might be the building that you're in. So is it a bit damp because moisture? Is there moisture inside the building somehow?
Yes, right here where I am, yes, it has mold.
Yeah, okay. That's what I was getting at. It's that building. Look, because I kind of feel like that this building needs to be sort of, like there's a lot of problems with the building, and I kind of feel like it needs to be started again and needs to be torn down. Look, I feel like you're going to, so the place that you're going to go into, I do see a fence around it. It's that wire fence around it, which I think you guys call it a chain link fence. I feel like where you go, it will do for now. And then as you get more money, you'll go up from there. This next place that you go to won't be like your forever place. It will just be an in-between place.
Okay.
But I feel like where you're going to go to, it won't be damp. It will be, I feel like there's going to be sunshine coming through it. So I feel like the sun's going to shine through the windows. So I feel like you're going to feel the warmth of the sun come through. I feel like that it's like an open space to there. It even could be through like a community. It even could, if it's like community housing or through community, like I just feel you're going to get this help here for you. I just feel like something's going to come through in the nick of time. If not, I feel like there's this lady that I see that I feel like is going to help you, whether it be you moving with her or she helps you to find something. I just feel like that a safety net with you. So I feel like there'll be something that comes up.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
I have another question. My ex passed away last year after we were life partners for 17 years. And he left me some money, but I haven't been able to collect that money at all.
Because of no paperwork? I'm just saying there's no paperwork.
Because he is not on his will, he left me a promissory note. And that I cannot find a lawyer, probate lawyer, because we don't know where the money is coming out from.
Yeah, but it's not, you're not going to have buying legal. I feel like it's something to do with the paper, because I was getting you saying that you just know it's not in the will, which could be what I'm picking up, but no paper. I feel like it's going to be a bit hard. You might have to go legal aid. I just feel like there's going to be it's not going to be straightforward, and it is going to be hard. I feel like it's going to be hard to prove this. So I feel like it's going to take you a bit more time to get a bit more complex to go through it. I think it's going to be a bit harder, but I think you'll get some good legal advice there. I think you'll get some free legal advice, and that will help you. I'm hearing legal aid, so I feel like that's what you'll get for that. But thank you for calling in today.
I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful weekend. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So everybody, if you want to contact me for reading, you can. My website is Lady D Psychic Parties. My Facebook is also Lady D Psychic Parties. My Instagram is Lady D as Psychic. My TikTok is Lady D Psychic, and the same as my YouTube as well. Thank you for joining me, and I hope you all have an amazing week and a great weekend, and I'll see you same time, same place next week. So bye for now.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Coastal Psychic Vibes Spiritual School with Kim Dunn. Search Coastal Psychic Vibes Spiritual School on Facebook. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Coastal Psychic Vibes Spiritual School on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hey everyone, hope you're all having a great day. Welcome to Coastal Psychic Vibes Spiritual School, episode 10. Intuitive Awakening, learning to trust your inner guidance with clarity. I'm your host, Kim Dunt, coming all the way from the beautiful Summerlin Point, New South Wales, Australia. And today I want to talk to you about something that so many people experience during a spiritual awakening, but often struggle to fully trust. And that is your intuition. Quiet inner knowing, feeling in your body, that sense that something is right or not right, even when you can't explain why. For so many people, awakening begins with their intuition opening. You might suddenly feel more sensitive, notice more signs, synchronicities, sense energy differently, or feel drawn towards certain people or paths. But at the same time, you may also question yourself constantly. And this is one of the biggest struggles people face. How do I know if it's intuition? I think intuition is often misunderstood. People sometimes imagine intuition as something dramatic or mystical, but most of the time intuition is actually very subtle. It's that quiet knowing, a feeling in your body, a sense of clarity, or a pull towards something or someone. Intuition is not something else outside of you, it's already within you. And the challenge is not learning how to get intuition, it's learning how to hear it more clearly. So many people struggle to trust their intuition because for most of their lives, they were actually taught to trust logic over feeling, other people over themselves, external validation over that inner knowing. And if someone has experienced trauma emotional overwhelm, or instability, they often become disconnected from their own inner guidance. When nervous system doesn't feel safe, intuition can become harder to hear clearly. And this is why the earlier weeks of my Awaken and Anchor program are so important. Because before we fully open our intuition, we first need to create safety in the body, emotional awareness, grounding, and self-trust. Fear and intuition can sometimes feel similar, but energetically they are so very different. Fear often feels urgent, loud, overwhelming, repetitive, or anxious, whereas your intuition feels calm, quiet, grounded, and clear, even when the message itself feels uncomfortable. Fear warrants certainty. Intuition invites trust. Fear tends to spiral, where intuition tends to land more softly. And the more regulated your nervous system becomes, the easier it is to recognize the difference. For me, my intuition developed slowly over time. It wasn't like a switch suddenly flipped overnight. It was working through the healing, grounding, doing breath work, awareness, learning to trust what I felt, that my intuition became clearer. And one of the biggest things I learned was that intuition rarely screams. Most of the time, it whispers. You may notice signs your intuition is opening, such as heightened sensitivity, stronger gut feelings, vivid dreams, synchronicities, seeing other people's energy, or feeling emotionally drained in certain environments. And this can feel overwhelming at first, especially if you don't understand what's actually happening. Awakening doesn't mean becoming less human. It becomes becoming more aware. So, how do we strengthen intuition in a grounded way? First, you need to slow down. Intuition is difficult to hear in constant noise. Create moments of stillness. Meditate, even if it's just for a few minutes a day. Second, ground first. Before trying to receive guidance, breathe, regulate, and reconnect with your body. A dysregulated system can confuse fear with intuition. Thirdly, notice your body. Intuition often speaks through the body first. Pay attention to expansion, heaviness, tension, numbness, or ease. Fourth, stop seeking constant validation. One of the biggest intuition blockers is constantly asking everyone else what you should do. The more you trust yourself, the clearer your intuition becomes. And finally, practice small acts of trust. Intuition strengthens through ease and through use. Follow a feeling, trust a gentle nudge, and notice what happens. This is why intuition comes at this stage of your journey, because now your body feels safer, your emotions are more supported, your awareness is stronger, and your system can receive the guidance more clearly. So, if you take anything from today, let it be this. Your intuition is not something you need to force. It's something you need to learn to reconnect with. And the more grounded, present, and safe you become within yourself, the easier it becomes to trust what you already know. You are not disconnected from your intuition. You're simply learning how to hear yourself more clearly. And that changes everything. And that's why this work comes with the intuition comes in week 10 of my 12-week Awaken and Anchor program. And if you'd like any more information, please go to my website, www.coastalpsychicvibes.com, or my Facebook page, Coastal Psychic Vibes Spiritual School. Okay, that's enough for me today. I think we should look and see who our first caller is. Who have we got here today? Kathy. Kathy from Wyoming.
Hello.
How are you?
Good. How are
how's
you?
your day been, Kathy? Yeah, good, thank you.
Good. Good. Very interesting. I was just wondering if you would have anything from my dad.
No problem. Let's see what we can see if he's any messages for you. I'm going to shuffle some cards and see if we can get a message from him through that way for you. Let's see what we've got for you. first card that's popped out is the Queen of Earth. Generous, practical, gracious. You have the ability to make anything more beautiful. The love of family and home. It's saying be practical about how you proceed. Any ideas what that might be for you?
Trying to be more practical in my proceedings.
Yeah. It's also saying take a sensible approach.
Okay.
Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, I think so. I've just been like cleaning stuff out of the house, getting rid of stuff, and trying to clean up and give myself more space. And
yep, that makes sense then.
Yeah. And,
I've also got the
just trying to go into staying more grounded as much as possible.
Okay, so the King of Earth that's come out is saying grounded. It's also saying everything turning out beautifully. It's saying a supportive parent. You feel like your dad was one of your biggest supporters?
Growing up as a child, I did not know my dad.
Okay.
So I found him, though, and he's already passed, but I have, the siblings from him and then the woman that he was with, and they're really just very amazing people.
Beautiful.
So, when I went to go visit, the little dog came up and gave me a feather that was probably a turkey feather. And I was like, oh, that was a gift for my dad.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, I don't totally feel that too. Just pull the Four of Water for you.
Uh-huh.
It's saying it's the time to move on, choosing to make big life changes, saying that you're on a bit of a spiritual quest.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, great.
Yeah. I'm trying to tap more into my intuitive and other things that I'm trying to learn right now. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, perfect. So that you will get the answers that you're looking for too. It's just saying don't forget to have gratitude as well, to practice some gratitude and just let the universe know how grateful you are for what you already have. Yeah, it's saying plans that work out perfectly.
That's wonderful.
Yeah, let's see what else we got. Oh, the cards just flying out. Okay, we've got this transformation card. A significant life experience that requires changes to be made. Powerful and often unexpected revelations. Breaking free of procrastination. And releasing old belief systems.
Okay.
I've also had the Three of Water just pop out as well, and it's saying news worth celebrating. I just want to see what kind of news that is for you. It won't be a moment. Is someone getting married around you?
Not that I know of at this point.
Okay, I feel like someone's going to say that they're getting married soon. Card's also saying a time for gratitude. And it's also saying chosen families. Even though you didn't get a chance to actually speak to your dad, I feel like you're going to get to know him more by being around these people.
Totally amazing.
Yeah. How long's it been since he's passed?
It's been a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Been a
Okay,
long
I've just
time.
pulled out the
I was
page of
trying to.
fire.
Uh-huh.
Is there something that you're passionate about that you're doing or you feel like you should be doing?
Yes.
Okay. Because the card's saying do things that fuel your passions. Allow your creativity to soar. News of exciting opportunities.
Is there anything about the current relationship that I'm in?
Let's have a look for you. Okay. A romantic relationship or deep friendship. Awakening of psychic abilities or spiritual insights. Okay. Do you feel like this relationship's nearly over?
It's at a place where there's some definite changes going on.
Yeah, okay. I feel like you could walk or you could stay. You're sort of sitting on the fence.
Uh-huh. Yeah, there's some definite.
I feel like there's the card that I've got in front of me is the One of Water, and it says a beautiful new emotional experience. And I feel like that's a whole new relationship coming in for you. I feel like you're sat on the fence too long. I feel like you almost 1 foot out the door. So if that's the way, there's definitely someone else there for you. You know, if you want to take that and yeah. It's also saying you've got the Magician card. What you need to be accessed will manifest. Magic is alive in your life.
Oh, good.
Okay. The Empress. Take time to take action. Give birth to your dreams. Creative projects will be very successful.
That'll be amazing.
It's saying be patient.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that's to do with what you're passionate with.
Uh-huh. That'll be
What else?
amazing because it's definitely a dream to do some of the work that I've thought about, but it's like needing the income to cover, you know, our daily life and activities that we need to do. So, yeah.
Okay. So we've got a very, very powerful new moon coming up over this weekend. And I feel like that's why you've received the Magician card. The magician is saying magic is alive in your life. What you need to be a success will manifest. If you believe it, you can do it. So work with this new moon coming in over the next couple of days. It's a huge one to be manifesting abundance in like money and love. So really focus in on what you want coming into the future, if that makes sense. Using that law of attraction, that really positive mindset over the next couple of days, and really focusing on what you want to be coming into your reality. Because you are the creator. You're creating what you're thinking about, what you're focusing on, you're bringing into your reality. So make sure over the next couple of days you're really honing in on those things.
Okay.
Because the next card is the Three of Fire, abundance from past choices, pride in the success of your labours. Okay, it's saying be patient as you decide what's next. So give yourself time. Are you meditating?
No, but I need to meditate.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like your dad really wants you to know that, because in that meditation too, you can definitely be having conversations. You can have conversations anytime you like with your dad, but in that meditation, I really feel like you'll be able to hear some of those things that you want to, and ask your dad for help. You know, he's a part of your spirit team. You know, and our spirit team wants to help us in our everyday lives, but can't until we formally invite them to help us. So ask your dad, ask your spirit team to help you in your creative adventures in your love life.
That's fantastic. Thank you.
The Six
I
of
will do
Waters
that.
also come out here. Yeah, please do. You'll greatly benefit. The Six of Water has popped out, and it's saying the return of people or romances from your past. So just have a think about that one. That might definitely play into what you've been talking about. The next card that's popped out is saying make a choice. Stop procrastinating or over-analyzing. It's saying get clarity on what you desire, move forward. And you're going to get that clarity in your meditation.
Okay.
Yeah, so really take some time out, even if it's, start with 5 or 10 minutes a day with that meditation. I found it really difficult to meditate at first, so I would just go in with guided. I just Google 10-minute guided meditation and sit with headphones on, and that sort of takes you through the breathing, and then it gives you a nice period of time where you're just in your own thoughts or own silence, and then it sort of brings you out at the end. So if that can help you, please, give that a try. Okay.
That's fantastic. Thank you. Thank you
Next
so
card
much.
that's come out is the Lovers card. The Lovers card's just come out. It's saying make choices from the heart. The Lovers. So really get into that heart space and really decide whether this is the right relationship for you going forward. Because you sound quite young, so I feel like, you've got to, if you were to stay in this present relationship, you're going to be there for quite some time. So really think about this. This is what you want long term, if that makes sense.
Okay.
I've just had the Queen of Fire pop out for you. Brilliant, talented, independent. There is nothing you can't do. Believe in yourself. Never underestimate your ability to make your dreams come true.
Fantastic.
Beautiful card. And that's true, never underestimate your ability, because you're, as we were saying earlier, you're the creator. What you're focusing on, what you're thinking about, what you're putting your attention to is creating your daily life. So, and there's nothing you can't do. You've just got to believe in yourself, have that confidence within yourself. And I feel like that's going to just grow stronger and stronger over this year. We are now in the year 1, the year of the horse, new beginnings, fresh starts, beautiful things happening this year. So make sure you jump on board and get some for yourself.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much.
You're quite welcome. I'll just see what else is coming through for you. So what was it that you're passionate about? What's the thing that you would love to take off?
Going into healing and like card reading and that kind of thing.
Excellent. Perfect. I love this. Okay, so the renewal cards just popped. Time to head in a new direction. Clarity on your purpose. In your heart, you know what to do. Beautiful.
That's wonderful.
The Six of Earth has come out. The good you do comes back to you. Dreamer. A new start. Trust yourself. Push your fears aside and take the leap of faith. This is you. You've got to do this. Absolutely. All right. The Knight of Fire. Okay. I feel like the Knight of Fire is about this new man that you could possibly be coming in for you if you choose. It's saying he's passionate, confident, charismatic. It's saying trust your instincts. And they're saying a passionate relationship. And I feel like that's probably part of what you could be missing in your present relationship, that passion.
Yeah.
So the one of the airs popped out for you, and it's saying brilliant ideas that may need refinement. So just when you do get an idea, just it might need a little bit of refining to get to what you actually want, but don't dismiss it at all. They're saying remain very much objective, and you will win. Okay, the three of air. Feel like this is about your dad. Great sadness that will heal with time. Personal growth that comes from challenges. And healing misunderstandings. Is that something with his present family, maybe?
Oh.
Is there a misunderstanding, or is that?
I don't have a misunderstanding with any of the people in the family as far as I know.
Okay.
I have a perspective on, one of them because I haven't been able to talk to him yet. So that's, it's not
maybe that's
something, it's just where they're at in life.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, the 7 of Fives popped out telling you to have confidence. Okay.
Okay.
You need to build up your confidence because you've got all of this. You are a highly spiritual person, and you're going in the right direction. And it's all about being your unique self. And our purpose here to be on planet Earth is just to allow ourselves to be that, that unique self and follow our heart and whatever that may be. And I feel like that's where you're heading, to be just fully in your unique self. And, what better way to do it than to be able to help people as well?
Yes. That's something that
have
I
you been
enjoy,
reading
helping other people.
Yeah. Have you been reading professionally at all yet?
No, I'm kind of studying it and kind of just getting my toes dipped into it.
Yeah, great.
I got one of the courses off of a site and got really lucky with that because the price was like $400 or something like that, and I got it for $8. So I was like, okay, that's a sign. We got to do this now.
Absolutely. Yeah, we're going to do this. Yeah. So you're just working your way through the program. Awesome.
Yeah. Yep. I'm trying to learn.
Okay. All right. The Two of Airs telling me, say, follow your heart rather than try and make others happy. Okay?
Yeah.
So just do what's in your heart. And because, what's the saying that I love is that I don't chase, I attract. And attract by your energy. We're all vibrating at a certain frequency, and the higher we vibrate, people pick up on that energy. And I'm feeling it like that energy is really beautiful coming from you from here.
Thank you.
Okay. So the 9 of Earth has popped out, and it's saying buying yourself something special and happily and successfully self-employed. So I feel like this, you're going to have it as a business, being that like spiritual business where you can be reading, you can be healing, whether you open up a small space, whether that's in your home or whether you share that space with someone where you can do your healings and readings. But I feel like that you will be fully self-employed with those, if that makes sense.
That would be great.
It's also saying enjoy your solitude. So make sure that you're finding that time to give to yourself for solitude. And if you can, be grounding at the same time. So shoes off, feet on earth. connecting to Mother Earth as much as possible. So the next card that's popped out is a Four of Fire. So much to celebrate. Send gratitude to the divine and the angels for the peace and prosperity coming to you. Peace and contentment in your personal life, which I feel like, you're going to obtain that, absolutely. Oh, and one more card. The Four of Air. Insights that come from meditation.
Oh, wow.
As we've been saying. Yeah. The need to rest or take a vacation. Have you thought about taking a vacation?
Yeah.
Okay, so do it. Okay, Dad's saying do it. Because there's a bit of mental exhaustion there. You're not sleeping wonderful at the moment?
Am I not feeling wonderful at the moment?
You're not sleeping.
Oh, right. Yeah, no, not very well.
Yeah, because the card's saying get more sleep.
Okay.
But Kathy, what a beautiful reading for you. All of this, I feel, is coming in perfect timing for you.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for Energy Intuition Transformation with Sue Williams. Live from holistic-health.au.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com, or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Energy Intuition Transformation
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, beautiful souls. Welcome to today's show, Energy, Intuition and Transformation. And hopefully that will happen for you today. And I'm Sue Williams, the Spirit Psychic, and welcome to my 50th show on A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV. How exciting! And because this is a special milestone, I want to start today a little differently. I want to ask you something, and I'd like you to really sit with the answer before we go any further. So that question is there a decision that you have been circling? You know, that thing, that's something that you keep coming back to, picking up, turning over, and then putting down again. A choice that feels too big or too unclear, or one where every option leads somewhere you can't quite see. Maybe it's something huge, a career change, a new relationship, a brand new place to live. Or maybe it looks small on the outside but feels enormous on the inside. Maybe you've been sitting with it for days or months. Whatever it is, hold it gently in your mind's eye as we move through today's episode together, because this week's Oracle card landed like it was waiting just for you. And the deck this week is another of my favourites, and it's the Clarifying Life Situations Oracle. And it's designed to illuminate the moments in life when we most need that clarity, direction, and perspective. And the beautiful little card that I have drawn this week is in the upright position, because these cards can be upright or reversed. And it is the Labyrinth of Choices. And the message on this card is chart your course through the perplexing labyrinth of choices, embracing each turn as part of your complex journey. Ooh, that's quite a message. And I want you to stay with that word, labyrinth. Not maze, labyrinths, because they're quite different, and it matters enormously, especially in this context. A maze is designed to confuse. There are dead ends, false paths, tricks that send you in the wrong direction. But a labyrinth has only one path. It winds, it curves, it doubles back on itself, and sometimes you feel like you're moving away from the centre just when you thought you were close. But with a labyrinth, you're never lost, because every turn is part of that one path. And that's what this card is telling you right now. Every decision that you're making will lead you where you need to go. And this card doesn't say, find the right answer. It says, embrace each turn. The journey through the labyrinth is not something to be solved and escaped. It's something to be walked with presence, with trust, with the willingness to keep moving, even when the path curves away from what you expected. So let's just trust this path and look a little deeper. And here is what I want you to know about the souls who find their way to this show. And that's you. You are thoughtful people. You feel deeply. You care about getting things right, not just for yourself, but for the people around you. But sometimes, for the deeply feeling ones like you, decision-making becomes a kind of suffering, because you can see so many possibilities and you feel the weight of each of those options. And of course, you want so much to choose well, to choose properly. So you pause, you do your research, and then you pause again. And this card is not here to add more options to the pile. It's here to remind you of something you already know. You have navigated this before. Every crossroads you've stood at, you made a choice and you survived it. Not only that, but you grew from it. Even the choices that felt wrong became part of the path that made you who you are right now. Your track record for getting through is 100%. And your intuition, that quiet, steady voice beneath the noise, has been there every single time. And this card is an invitation to begin trusting that intuition again. Not to leap blindly, but to stop waiting for a guarantee that doesn't exist. And just take that next step that feels most true to you. You don't need to see the whole path, as you don't in a labyrinth. Just take that next step. So let's turn now to our weekly meditation, and this week it's called Walking the Labyrinth. And let's move into it now and bring whatever decision has been sitting within you, that one I asked you about, bring it into this space. And as always, please don't listen while driving or operating machinery. And if you need your full focus right now, keep your eyes open and return to the meditation with your eyes closed when you listen to the replay. So if it is safe to do so, gently close your eyes. Take a slow, deep breath in and a long, soft breath out. Let your body feel loose and heavy, and let your mind settle. And imagine yourself standing at the entrance to a labyrinth. Ancient, beautiful, carved into the earth. The stones worn smooth by everyone who has walked this path before you. Because you are not the first, and you certainly won't be the last. Now at the centre, there is a soft, warm light. You can't see exactly what it is, but you can feel it. And it's peace, clarity, and a sense of knowing. So take your first step into the labyrinth. The path curves immediately, and you follow it, trusting where your feet are taking you. Sometimes it moves towards the centre. Sometimes the path curves away, but you keep walking. And as you walk, that noise, the pros and cons, the fear of getting it wrong, well, that begins to grow quieter. Not because the question is answered, but because right now there is only the path beneath your feet. And the next turn, and the one after that. Your body knows how to do this. Your soul knows how to do this. So place your hand on your heart and ask quietly, what is the next right step for me? Now don't force an answer, just listen. Listen with your internal ears. Listen with your heart. And stay with whatever arises. It may be a feeling, an image, or a word. But just trust what comes and breathe in that answer. And as you slowly exhale, when you're ready, just gently return to your full awareness. Wiggle your fingers and toes. Take another deep breath in and out, and if they are closed, slowly open your eyes. So something else for you this week. I'm going to give you an embodiment ritual, one that I call the one-step practice. And your ritual this week is quite simple. And it is just that one-step practice. Find a quiet moment and have a piece of paper with you. Write down the choice that has been weighing on you. Just a few words to name it. Then beneath it, write this question. And you can come back to the replay if you miss what I say. What is one small step that I can take this week that feels true, regardless of its outcome? Now, don't think of the whole answer, not the final decision, just one honest step. It might be a conversation you've been avoiding, information you need to gather, a moment of rest that you've been denying yourself while you try to figure everything out. Write the first honest thing that comes to mind. Not the most impressive, not the safest, not the true thing, but then just do it. Just write it down. Because the labyrinth is not walked in a single leap. One step, one turn, one breath at a time. And every step taken in truth moves you closer to that glowing light at the center. That's the direction you are headed, one step at a time, but you will arrive there and receive the true answer that you really need. So this week, we looked at the labyrinth of choices. And what a card for this moment in time. So many of us are standing at a crossroads right now. Maybe it's something personal, something professional, or something deeply spiritual. And feeling the weight of decisions that we don't yet have clarity on. That's what we're feeling just now. And this card arrives to remind us, you are not lost. You're on the path, and every step is a step forward. You don't need the whole map at once because you know this path is going to take you where you need to go. So all you need is that next step. Every turn has brought you here, and here is exactly where you are meant to be. So trust yourself, trust the path, and just keep walking, taking that one step at a time. And I want you also to know today that if something stirred deep within you, if this card really did resonate with you, and if you feel ready for more clarity or to release what's keeping you stuck, well, I would love to support you through my different modalities, and here's just a few: Spirit Talk Journeys, Quantum Journeys Hypnosis, which is just amazing. Well, if you also want to connect through your animals and help them, I offer Holistic Animal Wellness. And all the details of these modalities and many more are at holistic-health.au. And you're welcome to reach out through the contact form anytime. So thank you all for walking this path we've spoken about today, and walking it with me especially today, because you have been part of this 50-episode journey, and it means more than I can say. So until next time, and please come back for the 51st episode, have, as always, a blessed week. Look after yourselves. Stay open, stay grounded, and trust the turn that you are currently going around. Bye for now.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Soul Seed, divine guidance and spiritual mediumship with Lisa Thurgate Marks. Lisa Thurgate Marks. Live from LisaThurgateMarks.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Soul Seed, divine guidance and spiritual mediumship
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everybody. Lisa Thurgate Marks, Soulsy Divine Guidance here, coming to you live from the Gold Coast. And it's been very wet and rainy here. The sky's opened up. We've got all sorts of things going on in the universe. What I want to talk with the weather, what I want to talk about today before my reader comes in is, does everybody cleanse their home of negativity, of negative energy, so that they have a light and breezy space that they feel comfortable and safe in? So the good practice to get into is doing this on a full moon, or you can do it at any stage every weekend if you like. Saturday morning when you're doing your cleaning, whenever you feel it, doesn't matter. But if you start in the center of the home, and with this you can use some sage, you can use some rosemary, you can visualize some white light, you can have essential oils. I like to bring, even if I'm using the sage, the Palo Santo, is bringing down some beautiful white light, just bringing it down and also radiating out from my heart and soul. I'm starting in the center of the room and in a sweeping movement, just sweeping out from the center of the house through all the windows and doors that I have previously opened. So sweeping out all the energy with the intention that you're releasing stagnant energy that does not serve you, and just continuing in that sweeping movement, working your way out through all the crevices, doors, window panes, anything that will hold energy. You can open up the cupboards, just getting it all out, drawing it out of the cupboard and pushing it out, opening up wardrobes, out we go. If there is a space that you feel that you sit that gets quite dense and heavy, clear it, bringing it, pushing the energy out, bringing that white light, working that white light up. That's it, just really, really visualizing and feeling the beautiful presence of that white light cleansing and clearing your space. And continue to open the doors, really bringing it through, feeling the energy. Sometimes you might feel it feels a bit dense here. Lift it up, push it towards the door, push it out the door. I'm going to continue on with this next week because I do have a caller coming through. But once we've done that, at the moment, just imagine that you've got the beautiful white light around you, encasing your home. After about 15 minutes, it's okay to go around and close all windows and doors and thank yourself and the energy of the white light for clearing through. I'm going to do part 2 next week. Hi, Michelle. How are you going today?
Oh, all right. Just got a little bit of a cough. I don't know why. I always have a cough at nighttime. But
yeah, I've actually developed one this week too. You know what that cough signifies sometimes, that we're not speaking our truth, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes it's about opening up that throat chakra and really projecting out your words, whether you take pen to paper and write down what you're thinking in your heart and soul. What's aggravating? What are you needing to let go so as that you can clear your throat? Another good energy clearing around our throat chakra is imagining the beautiful blue and crystalline selenite light coming down and drawing out anything that is holding you back. What are you ingesting? What are your thoughts, your feelings within your throat, and allowing them to disperse? How does that feel for you?
Oh, yeah. I guess I got to do that.
I feel you do. And even some lemon juice and honey gargling with salt water, because we've got to remember anything that's showing up in our body is showing up for release. There is a lot going on with you at the moment. It's showing up for release because there is actually a lot going on with you at the moment. And so when you can't speak up your truth, and I keep getting that word around forgiveness of self and letting go, it's like the Spirit keeps drumming through telling me to tell you not to judge yourself. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yeah. So it's about just, it's time to be you, they're telling me. And with that, I'd like to ask, would you like a general reading or would you like a question answered? I just had to get that out for you because it came through very strongly.
Okay. Well, I do have a lot going on in my life. You know, my sister's fixing to have open heart surgery and a quadruple bypass, and I just don't have the gas money to drive down there. You know, and but I'm still trying to be there for her because my niece is going to be there, and then, you know, me and my ex-boyfriend are kind of working on things and see how it goes from there. So I'm just wondering what you see with that.
I can.
Let's see what else. Just you know, I don't know if it should be a general reading or is it a specific question.
Well,
I'm not
you've
really
got
sure
a lot going on.
how to even ask anything. You know.
You've got a lot going on. So as we're talking, it's about forgiveness of self. And when we're talking there and the knowing that at this point in time, you actually do have to look after yourself and you can't get to your sister. But what you can do is clear your energy and your thoughts and your voice, and so that you can send her so much love and light, sending it to her heart. Because when we're looking at that, her heart and her having more self-love and self-worth, it's beaming through. If you can push that love and light into her to protect her as she goes through this. Yes, it's a big operation, but I feel with the right treatment, she's going to be okay. She needs to start to look after herself, doesn't she, as do you? And I feel this keeps coming down from around your grandmother. Interesting. So, yes, it's very good for you to feel anxious because you're a sister, but instead of actually feeling anxious and worrying about her, send her really good, positive, uplifting love and light and vibes, because we are at one with the universe. And the more that you can send that out, the more that you can even ask your friends, your cohort, everybody, just ask them, please, just sending this love. And the community, the beautiful community we've got on here, we will ask too that they send to your sister so that the energy comes one and raises her vibration to allow her to get through this. I do see you seeing her in the future. So even though you're not there right now, you are there with her in spirit, and she knows this. Red flag.
Yeah,
I feel like
we never got.
Sorry?
We never got along, we had a really bitter relationship growing up, and then she kind of has got some mental health issues, and she was homeless, and then we slowly started getting a little bit closer, you know.
Oh, that's good because I got a red flag waving and then I got the word truce, but I got a red flag, so that sort of symbolizes anger, danger. But then I got the word truce because as you went to speak, I got a red flag, and your mum's showing me this red flag too. So be mindful. Sometimes things can go on in life and be said that can hurt you, can make you angry, can make you put up that stop. And you've got to remember this too, to protect your energy and send the love, because, you know, we say we love thy neighbor and we love all this, but it doesn't mean we have to be in their pockets. It doesn't mean that we have to like your sister, your family, or what's going on. It doesn't mean that you have to, how do I put this? You don't condone what they do, but you can send them love. You can love someone and their energy without liking them or what they do.
Yeah, I kind of accepted how I've already accepted how she is, you know, and I think that's what's kind of helped me to forgive her and try to help her through things. And since then, it's like she feels closer to me.
It's interesting because I got this card for you, and it's called Self-Forgiveness. Let go of old guilt and remember that you're God's perfect child. And you know what? You could never have not been there for her because you always were. You're always there, and you'll always be there with her in spirit. Your dad,
right?
He's got a huge grin. I'm just showing you your dad, and he's got a huge grin. Does that make sense to you?
That's funny you say that, because my dad had a triple bypass, and of course he's gone. And so I don't know. Sounds like she might be following in my dad's footsteps.
Yeah. He's showing me the huge grin though. So obviously knowing that he's around her, he's also around you. And it's interesting that he came through because he was the biggest grin that you ever did see. It was like really big. So we have what we like to call divine intervention, and us sending prayers that everything will be okay. I actually see your health getting better. Please, even if you can get in the shower and just yell, sing, get a pillow and get this energy out of your throat. It's pent up energy. It needs to disperse. It needs to be gone, and you are going to feel so much better. It's going to clear your airways. Your airways, your lungs is associated with grief. There's no more grief for you. I actually see things lifting. You're becoming more lively. So I love that for you. This is your time now, Michelle. This is your time to live your way. Live your life with love and kindness to yourself, please. There's so much love for you to give back to yourself now. Make yourself a priority. The more that you lift your energy up, and you're lifting it up and out to your sister, the more protection that comes through your entire family. Much love to your niece as she goes through this hard time, and to you, and sending love and light and healing support to your sister. Much love to you. Hey.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Your Beautiful Life with Jenna Lee. Jenna Lee. Live from Facebook.com/group/JennaLee's.crystal.shop.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, Facebook.com/Psychic Radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Your Beautiful Life
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Okay. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Your Beautiful Life with Jenna Lee. I am Jenna Lee. Happy Wednesday. I'm so excited to be here today. The weather's been so beautiful. You guys did any manifestation during that full moon? Please let me know. We've had such a beautiful shift of energy just over this last few days since that full moon. So today, when I was contemplating of what I wanted to communicate about, I wanted to go into detail for the people who've been listening to me for the last few weeks, who are going to be listening to these, on YouTube and things like that for weeks to come, how I see the other side. Because sometimes I talk about things to my clients that they're unaware of or unsure of. So first of all, you have to know that I was born into a religion that just terrified me. It terrified me. Their version of the other side it scared me so, it scared me so badly and what they were teaching us at church every Sunday and what I was seeing for myself were two different things. So I really had to learn very early what I believed. And what I knew to be true to me. Now, please know that if anything I say does not fit you, just dismiss it. Everybody has their own version. That's okay. Take what resonates with your soul. But I'm going to explain to you how I see it, okay? So the process is what I'm talking about. But when we choose to come down here, now, as I have learned it over my time, the rule is that we have to come one time to Earth. And if you decide to come more, you're crazy. But truly, most of us do decide to come more because it's like a college. It's like a learning opportunity. It is like, it is where souls come to advance. And don't get me wrong, like, why do we keep doing this, right? There's so many crazy things going on down here, but it can be very beautiful and rewarding as well. So when we decide to come down here, we will also decide kind of what family you're going into. You will place yourself in that family. And some of us that have had the harder lives, we wonder why we've done that to ourselves, but truly it's for opportunities of growth and healing. But you will always end up getting a team of guides, right? And back in the day, they used to have 1 to 3 guides. Now we're being born with 3 to 5 guides because it's so intense over here. It is so heavy over here. You also will pick out your own team of angels. You'll have a totem, like an animal protector as well. And most of us have at least one ascended master that we work with on a regular basis. Now, during our chart of life that you're going to be charting, you will learn you will chart your good characteristics about you in this lifetime. You'll chart your flaws, your negative characteristics about you. You will also chart in the different challenges that you're going to go through, but that you'll also chart in how you feel like you're going to overcome them or how you plan to overcome those challenges. You also put in 5 different exit points, 5 different ways to overcome this life or get out of this life and go back to the other side. So if you look back at your life, you might have had some really close calls or near-death experiences, but generally we put in about 5 of those exit points. Now, when we cross over, like let's say like we die, we leave this human body behind, going back over can be so rewarding and so beautiful. But there's so many challenges as well. If you have had a lot of negativity in this life, if you had a lot of heavy trauma in this life, now a lot of places will teach you, from what I've understood, you'll just go to the white light and you'll just like cross back over. But really, that's not truly how it is. a lot of us that have been having a hard time, very heavy, sometimes accidents, things like that, they'll go into what I call the healing center, where we're almost like peeling off layers of the heaviness of being a human or the trauma of what we've been through. Or sometimes in some people's experience that they just weren't a very good human and they have to kind of peel back the layers and heal from that kind of stuff. Now, a lot of them do kind of get stuck in the healing center if they feel like they haven't been a very good person or they need to make amends. But once they're finally done in the healing center, they can reorientate. Now, if you do not have to go to the healing center, you're going to end up at the same place, which is the scanning machine. Part of me is like, oh, I don't know if I'm ready for that. Now, if you've ever heard somebody like have a near-death experience and they say their whole life flashed before their eyes, they ended up at the scanning machine. Now, the scanning machine, as they show it to me, is completely everywhere I look. It's completely surrounded in like a movie of your life, a movie of your life. Now, this is where people get their judgment day wrong, because you are getting judged, but you're getting judged by yourself. You're getting judged by yourself. Did you do what you were supposed to do? Did you learn what you were supposed to learn? Do you feel like you need to go back and relearn that again? So the most interesting thing is that when people talk about the scanning machine, they actually talk about their number one regret is not helping other people out when they should have, not being there for their loved ones when they should have, not taking the time to help that person right there in the parking lot that needed help, that, I knew this person was struggling over here, but I didn't reach out. That's their biggest regrets. It doesn't tend to be like, oh, I should have taken that job and got higher money, or, it really has nothing to do with materialistic stuff either. It literally is, these simple little things of showing others love. And once you go through the scanning machine and decide, I guess some people don't even decide right there, but, could you have done better? What could you have done better? Do you need to go back and learn again? But after that point, they usually do they're back on the other side, reorientated. Now, everybody does have a job over there as well. So interesting. The life on the other side is so interesting. I'm going to pause right there. And I do have Sharon from Toronto, Ontario in Canada.
People are
Hi, Sharon.
and I don't know, but
Sharon, can you hear me?
Hello?
Hi. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me? I can hear
yes,
you.
I can. How are you doing? Sharon, are you there? Okay, you got it. Okay, while we're getting Sharon back on the phone, I think we had a disconnected call right there. I'm just going to talk a little bit more about life on the other side. I do love life on the other side. It's so crazy, so different than here. Please remember this. If you're ever trying to manifest anything, what I love about the other side too is that not only do they have the most beautiful structures and buildings, very like Romanesque, lots of flowers and nature everywhere, but you really do not have to like eat if you don't want to. But I'm gonna eat. I'm definitely gonna eat all the foods because I love the foods. If you want anything, really wanted anything. Oh, you're there.
Hi,
Hi, how are you?
I'm okay, thanks. How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you. Hey, what can I do for you tonight? How can I help you?
I was just wondering if there was anything at all that you possibly see that, anything that I don't know, anything good would be really great.
Anything good? Okay. Let me tell you. Okay, Sharon, tell me what your birthday is, please, so that I can better tune into your energy.
Sure, it's November 30th. Do you want my year of birth?
Yes, please.
1968.
Okay. Oh, you think a lot, don't you?
Oh my goodness.
I know.
I'm
So one of
definitely an
the things,
overthinker.
yeah, I can see. One of the ways that I tune into people's energy, especially long distances, through their birth date, I just can quickly do a numerology chart. And in numerology, you actually have what we call the arrow of the intellect. It's where every single number is used in the intellect line, 3, 6, and 9. And I find that people that have that, not only do you think a lot, but if you're on the positive side of it, you can invent things, you can create things. You're a go-getter. You can make things happen very quickly if you choose to. The challenge is going to be, how can you utilize your thoughts to, how can they benefit you rather than go against you? So do you tend to be pretty creative? What do you do with your hands?
I'm sorry?
I said, how do you stay busy using your hands? What do you do?
Oh, I clean buildings. I'm a mopper. I'm the superintendent of an apartment building, so I clean the building, and I'm always using my hands.
And what about using your creativity and the power of your mind? Are you creative in any way?
Sometimes I can be creative. Yes, sometimes I can be creative.
Okay. So one of the things that I'll talk to you about really quickly, and then I can answer any questions you have, is you have such a beautiful mind. I know that can be torturous, but your mind really, really wants to release some of the heavy things that you have held on to over the years. I think some of it just gets stuck in there and you just kind of torture yourself, but then you try to hide it. And so, or push it down so you don't have to think about it anymore. But if you were to find something that you could do with your hands as far as creativity goes, whether that was like painting or building or something crafty, something similar to that, something creative, and you do it with the intention that you're releasing that negative stuff, the trauma, the hidden stuff, you would start to feel a lot lighter. But the one thing that's really beautiful about your energy is no matter the heaviness that you have experienced in this life, you somehow have been able to maintain at least some level of happiness and provide other people with compassion and blessings. So how is it that you have found to get over your traumas over the years? Because your energy is really beautiful.
So my oldest son, he walked away from me 4 years ago, and I think that's been very, very difficult on me. And I see a therapist for that. And I think that I think this is the big thing for me, because she's also peeling back the layers of an onion, and that's bringing out things from when I was a child that were somewhat hurtful.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah. And I think lately I've been very emotional about my son. So.
Yeah. I'm going to teach you a technique, okay, that I use with my clients in hypnosis that I find very, very, very helpful. In fact, when I do this with my clients under hypnosis, I find that it works for about, I would say, closer to 95 to 98% of the time. And so I'm going to teach you that technique. Okay. Do you have a pen and a paper?
Hold on 1 second and I'll grab one for sure. This would be so helpful. Okay, 1 second.
And while you're grabbing that, so what I'm going to do for you is I'm going to walk you through it so you can experience it. Okay. And then as soon as we're done, you can journal it so it doesn't escape your mind. You have a very creative mind, so I don't know if that'll be a problem for you. Also, remember, if for whatever reason you forget the technique, you can always go back onto YouTube, into Moonstruck TV, and rewatch this because it's aired on there, okay? And it's saved on there.
On YouTube?
Yes, it's called Moonstruck TV. And then you can find all of our stuff there. So any technique that I'm teaching or ever in the future that you want to find us, you can go rewatch all those episodes.
Oh, perfect. Okay, thank you.
Okay, are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Okay. What is your son's name?
Brandon.
Brandon. Okay. Sharon, I want you to imagine and only imagine to the best of your ability that number one, you are completely surrounded with a bubble of light. Or you can have, your protectors or spirit guides, angels, past on loved ones, whoever it is, but you just have a complete circle of protection going all the way around you. And I like to shield it. And by shield it, I mean we're just completely protected from any outside influences or sources for right now. Okay. And now I want you to imagine that Brandon is standing in front of you, the best of your ability. And now imagine that there is this beautiful cord of energy going from your heart to his heart. He's got a lot of heaviness, though. I can feel him. He's got a lot of heaviness. He's got some work to do for sure, but we'll worry about that soon. But right now, after that cord of energy has been reconnected to his heart, this is where we go ahead and communicate to him. This is where I want you to tell him whatever it is that is in your mind, that is in your heart. We can ask for his spirit guides and higher selves to be present as well, so they can help out. So now we're just going to tell him, Brandon, I love you so much. I kind of understand what happened, but I really don't at the same time. And I don't understand how you can just walk away and leave after all this time. And I feel like no matter what's happened, we can always work it out. Two people can always work things out. I would love the opportunity to help heal anything that is going on with you. And I know how much you torture yourself and you get disappointed with things. And for whatever reason that this has happened, I'm just asking for you to start thinking about coming around. Let me help us heal this together. I'm just asking for your love and your forgiveness to the best of my ability. I also forgive you for any of the hurt and the pain. But just know that I'm sorry for anything that I've done. I'm asking for forgiveness. I want to be back in your life. I want to see your smile and hear your laugh and hear the stories. And I want to heal right along with you. Just know that I'm willing to do my part if you are. And I love you so much. And then whenever you're done with whatever you're going to say, then that their spirit guide, his spirit guide, his higher selves is going to take that message back to the body. And now we've just communicated with this higher self. And I find that typically, especially under hypnosis, they start reaching out in about 2 weeks. Things have usually started to shift. Now, some of these people are very stubborn. So I would consider doing that about once a day, twice a day. If you're going to have that overthinking mind of yours, there's no better way than to start communicating with somebody's higher selves and spirit guides. But your son does have a lot of heaviness. He's got some things that he needs to work out too. And it looks like he's kind of played the blame game a little bit and kind of got into victim mode a little bit as well.
The blame game.
Yes,
28
and
years we were fine. We were very, very close. And then he did this. He got it together with his fiance, and he just walked away. And he didn't give me reasons. He just walked away. Sorry.
No, you're okay. I know what that feels like. I promise I do. I also have a child that I haven't spoken to much in 6 years, so I 100% get it. But please know that
he got married. He had a child. All of this I wasn't able to be a part of. I have 2 other children, but 4 years I missed his wedding. I couldn't go to his wedding. I couldn't meet my grandchild. It's hard.
Yeah, so that's the kind of stuff that I want you to communicate about is, also just explaining to him that I have missed out on so much, and I realize that, but I no longer want to miss out on anything else in your life. So just keep planting the seeds. Tell him whatever it is. Make him almost like your human journal, if you will, and just start communicating with him, and then just kind of sit back and watch what happens. And then if you need to find me so I can help you, most people find me on Facebook under Jenna Lee Wynn.
I'm sorry, Jen. I'm sorry.
Gently. It's Jenali.
ALI, Jenny. Okay.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Well, I've got to let you go because I have another caller on my show. But please do that technique, and things should shift around pretty quickly. Okay.
Okay. Thank you so much for your help.
Yeah, you're welcome, Sharon. Have a good night. Okay, I think that one disconnected. All right, I've got Judy next from St. Louis. St. Louis? How do we say that, guys? Hi, how are you?
Yeah, St. Louis. Finding you.
You're good. I'm doing well, thank you. What can I help you with tonight?
You know what? I think I just want to know what you think. First, I'm thinking about writing a book. So I want to see, do you see anything in my future about me writing this book? And is there just anything you just feel like I need to know in life?
Okay, you got it. What is your birthday, Judy?
January 29th.
And what year?
Oh, 64.
Okay. Just tuning into your energy just a little bit more. Okay, so when you said I want to write a book, I'm like, yes, please do that. Please do that. 100%, please do that. Your challenge is that you always talk yourself out of the good things, and I feel like you've thought about this for a very long time, and you keep finding reasons to talk yourself out of it. Please do it. And then you might have to also maybe set a schedule for yourself and work on it at a certain time every single day, or whatever it is, a day a week, or whatever that is, so you don't get sidetracked. But if you could stay on task, you could do this. And I think it's going to go better for you than you thought possible. You're going to definitely have some challenges going through the process, but I think, I think you could almost have it all completed within a year, even less if you really put your mind to it.
Okay.
So the number one challenge is you just getting in your own mind. The second challenge, have you looked into your publishers yet?
I have. I got all that taken care of. It's just writing it.
Yes. Okay. Please do that for yourself. It'd be such a huge accomplishment. And I really feel like as you're writing it, you're going to allow some energy to pour out, and you're just going to get into this beautiful creative flow. And I see you super feeling more accomplished, more proud of yourself, if you will. And I think it'll be a really good thing for you. So yes, definitely do that for yourself.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. One of the things I'm going to ask you to do, it's more spiritual based though, is it looks like you get out of your body a lot while you're sleeping. And I feel like your body's coming back. Your body's still pretty drained and tired, and your dreams are crazy if you can even remember it. Please remember that when you're going to bed at night, it's going to be very important for you to protect your body. Do you do any type of prayers or anything right before bedtime?
I usually go to sleep to meditation.
Okay, good. So what I would also recommend is just saying your prayers. And I'm just going to ask, this is what I do. I just ask for one of my protectors or my spirit guides or my loved ones to come in and watch my body as I am sleeping. And if my spirit gets out and goes to do work on the other side, I ask for that continuous, beautiful healing energy to still fulfill my body. So I wake up feeling rested, rejuvenated, and ready to go. And if there's anything that I need to remember so that I can continue on with this human journey, please let that be infused with me. I say something like that. So we're getting protected. We're asking for our body to still have that beautiful, limitless energy. And then just remembering anything we might need to for our journey down here. But your body, have you been tired for a very long time? Like when you wake up in the mornings, you're still exhausted?
No, actually, I'm pretty refreshed in the morning. I don't set an alarm, so I let my body wake myself up.
Okay, I love that. Just pay attention, because as you're writing, as you're going to start writing your book pretty soon, it looks like that might start happening to you. And please just remember that it's good for everybody, but yeah, just remember that. What other questions do you have?
I think that's it, unless you see something in my future that you want me to know about.
The future stuff is a little bit more hard. I'm really good at healing the body right now. Anything in your immediate stuff, if you have a question, I'm a little bit better with that.
Oh, so you're more help.
Yeah, I do a lot of like everything, but I just don't travel into the future very often. The future is always changing. You could go out and make a decision tonight that's going to affect everything that I've just told you. So I kind of stay more in the immediate, like present and the immediate future, not too far out. So it's like if you do have a question, then I can tune into that. I can tune into the body. I can tune into more of the past stuff, but future's always changing. So that one's a little challenging.
I think I need to know how to get more my spiritual guides, like how to get more, talking to my spiritual guides. Like I know meditation, but I want to hear more what they want me to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, 100%. Okay. So that I can do. Well, that I can do. Right now, you have you have 3 or 4 of them around you. We all have a whole team of them. You have your records keeper who's there, which tells me that something big is going to change for you, and that's probably your book. You have a spirit guide. This one's going to present herself as female. She's got shoulder length blondish hair. She's got bangs. Right there, she's trying to help you with more of your happiness. So it's almost like you're trying to experience freedom of your soul. It's like things have been heavy for, like in the past, things have been heavy for so long. Now is your time to shine. Now is your time to feel that freedom. You've done so much work over your lifetime. Now it's your time. And I don't mean work like human work. I mean like work on your spirit, work on your soul, work on things like that, work of the mind, work of the heart. And so it's your time for freedom. And she really is trying to help you out with that. You do have a protector.
Do you know her name?
I do not receive names, but I'm going to tell you how to communicate with her. And I always call them something. Like I would call this one Diana, right? I always call them something. But like I don't ask for their names. I just call them something. So whatever you want to call her, just communicate with her. They do not care what they are called. They just love it when you talk. Now, I was taught to talk with my voice, even if it's a whisper, because there are so many different types of electronics out there, TV and all that stuff. They can't tell the difference. Speak with your mouth the best that you can. Ask them for things. And I would love to continue with this because this is my favorite topic of all time, but I do have to get off. I have like 15 seconds left to get off the air. So you can find me at Your Beautiful Life with Jenna Lee on Facebook if you want to communicate some more, okay?
Much. You have a great night.
You too. Thank you so much. Bye. All right, guys, that's it for this week. I will see you next week. Have a great day. Have a great week, too.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. And now, Reverend Elliot's Magical Window with Reverend Elliot. Live from magic-works.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Reverend Elliot's Magical Window on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Greetings, fellow seekers of truth, wisdom, and light. We're beginning the show with the sacred gong. Now, that's a very important thing. You know what it means, don't you, symbolically? It means we're going to start the show now. See? My machine thinks that's funny. Of course, if it doesn't get any fresh batteries, and then it starves. Well, it's been a while. I missed the last 2 weeks because I had a mysterious illness. Oh, man. Trust me, you don't want this. Whatever it was, you don't want it. It was some kind of a stomach virus, and I'm certainly not going to recapitulate what was going on because I had enough trouble recapitulating dinner. Nothing stayed down. It was constant regurgitation for a couple of weeks, but they gave me a pill. A young physician's assistant gave me a pill that within hours wiped the whole thing out. Go figure, right? So I'm back now. I'm not 100% right, but was I ever? We're here to spend the next hour looking through the magical window of the tarot. I promise no more gong jokes anyway. These little gadgets get on my nerves, but I do use them, so what's the point, right? Let's see, this is show number 431. You'd think that I wouldn't be nervous, but I am. I always get opening night jitters. Especially if I've missed a couple of shows. I start wondering, have I lost my touch? But then I realized when it comes to reading tarot cards, I don't have a touch. There's nothing to it. It's just the cards respond to you. And then I look at the cards and I tell you what I see. That's about it. There's I don't think there's great skill involved, but you never know. I suppose I shouldn't downplay it, but I do appreciate the people who thank me for a reading, but it's really their reading. It's you, it's your cards, it's responding to you. The regular viewers will know that so many times the cards just go off on their own. And respond to whatever the person was talking about. And some people just have that knack. I get people who call and the cards just love them. And there's nothing difficult about that because the cards just flow out. My throat is a little raw, as you can probably hear. That's the egotistical way of warming up, is to just say me, 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 me. But I've decided to just cast my lot with whatever comes. It's been a kind of rough time for me lately, and I spend a lot of time on the phone with bureaucrats who deliver interesting messages to me, like you don't really exist. What do we got here? Look at that. You see, that's soap making equipment. This is my office. This area here is where I get everything magically done, and I treasure this space. Although it is a rather large apartment, as apartments go in this town, it's amazing how fast the space gets used up. I'm cleaning out things bit by bit. I have one room that's filled with cardboard boxes from when we used to do an awful lot of eBay mailing, which isn't really happening that much anymore. And I just need to get my strength together and clean up. Now, the biggest drawback to getting my strength back is certainly not my advanced age. It's my steadily practiced laziness. I'm a born procrastinator. You know, I mean, years and years ago, when I was married to somebody whose name escapes me, there was a very brief marriage. She said I was a procrastinator, you know, and that really hurt me 3 days later when I looked it up. Yeah, a little rim shot, please. But you know, I think we take things as they come is the best way to go. Meet life halfway, because life is going to come after you no matter what. So just we deal with it. As long as I have Pez in my handy little truck. See, there's my 50-year-old Pez dispenser truck. You know, which means it's a manual transmission. See, where's good? There you go. So we're going to be looking through the cards today. Pardon me for being lethargic, but I spent the last couple of days on painkillers. And boy, does that knock you out. It's very odd that I have to know how to handle painkillers without hurting myself, you know, which mostly involves drinking water. Just make sure you drink water when you use painkillers, because somehow it works by drawing water out. So nothing I say should be construed as medical advice, because, I mean, look at me, right? So I've got nothing particularly interesting to discuss with you, as you've noticed. So why don't we do this? What I can talk to you about, though, is I do have certain things that I'm going to be offering. I'm preparing certain specials. I'm getting a package with a bunch of stuff that I'm going to be giving away to you when you buy things, such as my world-famous shaving soap. This is the new one. This is the sandalwood shaving soap. This one I like. It's my second favorite. My first favorite is the menthol shaving soap. But let's see. Here, see, look at that. Now that is a nice, pure soap. And if you've tried shaving with a brush and a mug, if you're a man who's done that, mostly men do that anyway, but not most men, only about 5% of men do that. It can be difficult to whip up a lather. Not with my soap. My soap whips up so easily, it's hilarious. It just, you know, it takes a beating gleefully, you know. So before you know it, you'll have a mug filled with foam and a wonderful shave. I have not cut myself with my razor once since using my own soap. Okay, see? I had a very interesting conversation on the street one day with a guy who worked for Amazon, who we talked about shaving with a straight razor. And he said to me, well, I tried that, and I cut my face to ribbons. I said, well, then you were doing it wrong. Well, he was so offended by that. Now, it seems to me that if you're going to be doing anything that results in your face needing stitches, you're not doing it properly. You just, call me Einstein, but maybe you're doing it wrong. There is a way to use a straight razor that all the movies show where they have a guy with a fake straight razor pretending to shave. If you shave that way, you'll bleed to death. You'll flay yourself. If you want to know how to do it without hurting yourself at all, I'll tell you half the formula. Use my shaving soap. The other half is in my book on how to shave, which in the old-fashioned way, and I highly recommend that for every man. I've been doing that for years, and I just love it. You connect to the old manly values, and you do what men have been doing for centuries. And it's part of you then become part of a continuum. I know it sounds like a silly thing, but there's something to be said for tradition. And there is a way that all men used to know to use a straight razor or a shavette, which uses a razor blade. Now, that's what I recommend, because you don't have to go through all that garbage maintaining the razor. There's a way to do it. And to me, that's a magical formula. So check it out. Go look at my book at tiny.cc/happy shave, HAPPY, of course, with a capital H and a capital S, Happy Shave. And unless I gave you the address incorrectly, fine, you know. But go to mojoacademy.org and look for the page on shaving. And there's loads of books there that are wonderful. I mean, I don't really put much effort into moving the books lately, into selling them, but they do sell. So there you go. You know, I've been doing this for years, and people like the books. So who am I to complain? I like writing them, and I'm glad you enjoy reading them. But take a look at mojoacademy.org, because there is a book there that will change your life. Now, I'm obviously stalling, you know, because I don't know what I'm going to talk about. Because, like I said, I'm nervous. You know, I haven't done this in 2 weeks. And, you know, this may come as a shock, but I'm only human. There's some people who know that all too well. But I would like to get going now. So let's pull back the curtain on the magical window. I usually talk a lot more, you know, but I've got nothing to say. Have you noticed that? So we'll pull back the curtain on the magical window, which begins by ringing a bell 3 times to declare sacred space. And now we'll pull back the curtain on the magical window for Karen in New South Wales, Australia. Hi, Karen. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you tomorrow? On
good.
the other side. On the other side of the world.
Yep.
Yeah, well, it's winter there, right?
Starting winter, yes. Yes, starting winter.
Well, we're hitting the old 90 degrees thing. They do a very sly thing here in New York City. When the temperature goes up, the power company cuts the wattage, and so everything is dark. And if you have limited vision, as do I, you know, I'm going to need a guide dog to get around my own apartment. But you know,
right.
The saving grace is I enjoy watching my electric bill go through the roof every month. I've paid more in rent years ago than it cost. You get the same thing, right? Well, you know, it's about saving the planet, which of course is silly, because if we're causing global warming, I'd like to know, what did we do to end the ice age? How did we do that? Anyway, that's neither here nor there. That's just cynicism. So, Karen, what can I look at for you today?
Well, I'd like to know if we're going to buy a house soon.
If you're going to buy a house?
Yes.
Okay, I thought for a
if we're
moment
going to
you
find one soon to buy.
Okay, I thought you said buy a husband, you know, which of course you can do that here. In New York, you can buy anything.
No, I have a husband.
You have one or you had one?
No, I have one.
Oh, good. You keep them, you whip them into shape, right? I mean, that's the first job of a wife, is to whip that guy into shape.
Try to.
Well, it's a husband's job to confuse the woman, too. I mean, this is going to sound a little ribald, but there was one time in my life when I invited a young lady over for dinner, And that was all it was. You know, I was going to cook her dinner, and she immediately took all her clothing off and stood there looking so proud of herself. And I ruined everything. I said, you know, my mommy has a suit just like that. You know, I don't know the impulse. I never said that again, but you know, no, yeah, that was sort of a joke. But now there's somebody out there who still thinks I'm Norman Bates. You know, she probably thinks she got away with her life. So let's see, what do we have here? Well, this is good. You know, to get a house requires money, right? And here is the Ace of Coins. That means the beginning of money coming in. So there will be money. The Knight of Cups is here. That tells me that something new is happening to you that's going to be very good emotionally. And now this is good. The Emperor. Oh, no. Three cards here. I don't mean oh no in a bad way. These three cards here are so bloody powerful. The Emperor.
Yeah, I know the card.
The High Priestess and the Fool. Jeepers creepers. I mean, that's the trifecta. Followed by the Ten of Coins, which is more money coming in, and the Sun, which is happiness and healing and health and growth. And the Eight of Rods, which means it's all happening now. It's coming through. You're fine. Whatever you want is coming your way. I mean, you're
good.
It's coming. It's coming now. And so the answer is you're gonna find something better than you expected, probably, and you're going to have the money to do it. Gee, that's beautiful.
Okay. Yeah.
Let's see.
Okay, no, that does sound good.
Yeah, you know, that's about it. You know, all these other things are just nice, like the Nine of Cups. That's a person who is growing a little plump with physical satisfaction. You know, this is your cards are so positive. You know that. Do things always go your way, or is this a new trend?
Up and down.
Yeah, that's the way of the world, isn't it? But no, this is very good. These cards, you know, I see the Strength card here, and the Three of Cups, which is the conclusion of something in plentiness. Good grief! You're set for you're set for life here. You're doing okay.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good to know.
Oh, the Lover's card, Two of Rods. Yeah, the Emperor and the High Priestess and all that. That's good stuff. Yeah. Did you say the Empress card?
I was hoping.
Did you just mention the Empress?
The Empress card. So,
that's this.
Yeah.
That just slipped right out of the deck. The Empress card. As soon as you mentioned it, there it is.
My son might have a child. So I've got a grandchild.
You have a grandchild?
If he will have children.
Well,
I have a lot of grandchildren, but I'm just wondering if one of my sons will have children.
Well, good grief! The star, the cards love you. This is the Star. Now, the Star is about hope and optimism. But let me tell you, do you see the card? Do you know what it looks like? There's a woman the Star. There's a woman in some water, balancing the water, and there is behind her, there is a tree. And in the tree is a bird. Do you know what that bird means?
Yeah.
The bird means the soul of a baby that's about to be born.
Yeah, righto.
So this is exactly the answer to the question you asked. I mean, I was just explaining to some people that at the opening of the show that there are some people that the cards just love you, and they go out of their way to answer, and this is it. And the next card is the Empress, again.
Yep.
You know, you don't even need cards. You're living a charmed life here. If I was on an airplane, I'd want to sit next to you. Here's the temperance card too, which is about bringing balance back into the world, and you're fine, and you're spreading good stuff all over the place. That's it's a shame that your name Karen is being used to drag women through the mud, but
yeah,
but.
I get that. Not another Karen.
Yeah, I know. It's just weird. That's just, and the cards constantly disprove that. And I mean, why don't you come up with like a weirder name like Griselda? That sounds like a person who's trouble. Karen doesn't sound like a troubled person to me. Susan doesn't sound like a person who's trouble. But Karen and Susan tend to be older women, I suppose.
Yeah, that's right.
So you're going to do fine. You're going to get a house. You're going to get a house. You're going to have more than enough money to do it. You're going to have these people are going to offer you a tremendous deal. It's coming very soon, very, very soon. And one last card is the World, which is assured success. Now, I didn't need that card to know that you have divine protection that's going to assure success. But you've got it. That's why I said I'd like to sit next to you on an airplane because I'd be safe. Yeah. So this is great. Sometimes I tell people at the end of a call I'm going to burn a white candle to send you positive energy, but you'd probably be better off burning one for me. Yeah. So.
Okay, I'll do that. I can do that.
Thank you so much. Listen, it's been a joy talking to you because. I absolutely love seeing such positivity in people, and I'm willing to bet that you're a great friend to have and a wonderful person to be around. So you're going to get what you want.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
Well, that's coming through in the
Thank you so much for your time.
Oh, that's what I'm here for. I mean, this goes both ways. I get from you and you get from me, and we're fine. Thank you so much for calling. I hope to speak to you again sometime. Bye-bye now.
Will do. Thank you so much. Have a good day. Bye.
Bye. Oh, gosh, a good day. My day is over. It's coming up to midnight now. Oh, boy, that was one heck of a reading there. I don't want to use the other word because, it was a good reading. Most readings are good readings. That's the thing. People expect bad readings because of movies like, was it Dr. Terror's House of Horrors? Which, don't get me wrong, I like that, but they're so negative about tarot that they made up tarot cards just to make trouble. I mean, there's no tarot card called The Ship Overturned and Sinking. No, that doesn't happen. We're all shuffled up again, and Linda, right across the river in Jersey City, New Jersey, is here. Hi, Linda. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi.
Hi, Linda. How are you tonight?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing all right. I'm healthy. Relatively. I was so sick for 2 weeks. You sound a little down. Is there anything we can do to pick you up?
No, I'm okay. I'm laying down as I'm talking to you.
Oh, good. I'm a big believer in being supine and just lying around. What Cole Porter cryptically referred to as a recamier pose. But, he was a nut. So what can I tell you? So what can I look at for you? What would you like to see in the cards?
My house.
What about your house? What would you like to know?
Oh, my cousin recently scammed me out of my house.
Scammed you out of your house?
Mm-hmm.
Holy mackerel.
Yeah. So I signed the paper because I believed in him.
Did you talk to a lawyer now about this?
Yes, I did. And they told me there's nothing they can do.
Well, there's always something that can be done, if you know what I mean, but I don't want to get into that right now. But, that's what magical work is for sometimes, to teach people a lesson in karma. Let me see what we have here in the cards here. Well, this is the Six of Swords. That's about moving to some place, moving from rough waters to calm waters. Are you thinking of going away? Are you thinking of moving somewhere else and just putting all this out of your mind?
Eventually, yes.
Okay, well, that's a horrible thing, especially when it's family. But
oh, I know.
Because who expects that? Well, I do have a card here called
family. Okay.
I have a card here called the Six of Coins, though. That's about getting money. So you may be having some money come your way. That might ease this up a bit. The Two of Swords is here. That's about a situation that needs resolving. It's and you'll take care of it. The Ace of Cups is here. That's the beginning of good things emotionally. So the worst is over here at this point. I think that you're the forward movement here of the Six of Swords tells me that things may be getting better for you sooner than you think.
That'd be good.
I'm getting cards here about being careful with money. Obviously, you've been cheated out of a lot, wouldn't you say?
Oh yes.
So, it might be worth consulting another lawyer or two.
Oh, that's what I'm going to do.
Yeah, because they can be. I mean, I was married to a lawyer for 40 years, and I've seen her work miracles. There's the magician card. That's a good one. That shows me that you have spiritual power that you can draw from above and bring it down here to where we are. So, get in touch with that side of your personality because it will work wonders for you. You're entering a new phase of your life, but you didn't need me to tell you that. Money is tight.
I know.
This is the Five of Coins. Money is tight. The Temperance card is here, which tells me that your life was thrown out of balance. The Temperance card is balance restored. So that your life is going to get back into balance. This is not going to be something that's going to ruin you forever. It's just a bad thing, and you'll work through it. And here's see, this is about being reborn and having a renewal. This is the Judgment card. It also means, getting what you deserve. And it's not so much you, but the person who did this to you will be getting what he deserves. And I wouldn't want to be too close to him when it happens, if you know what I mean, karmically speaking.
I know.
So, hang in there. You did what you can, but ask lawyers. Lawyers can be very creative. I've seen lawyers pull things out at the last minute and deal wonderfully with things. Yeah,
I will.
My indications here are that there's money coming your way. So keep an eye out for that. Yeah, that sure would. Let's see, is there anything else here that's worth knowing? No, I mean, everything is there. I see what happened. I see what's going to happen, and it's going to work out well for you. Let me put it that way, okay?
Okay.
But you have to take an active role in that because this is asking you to help restore balance. And here, see, this is the outcome, which is a very happy person who is smiling and has loads of emotional support. You'll be okay. Find people who are good to be around, who can uplift you. And if there's nobody like that, you can call me now and then. You can email me through Ask One Radio. You can get my contact numbers, my email contact, and I'll be happy to share a few messages back and forth with you because we're all in this together, right?
Right.
See, I keep getting these cards of great happiness just down the block, so to speak, which is the 10 of Cups. It doesn't get happier than that, and there's more money cards here. So I think don't let it get you too far down. I think you're going to survive this and do very well, and they are going to regret what they did to you. Let's put it that way. Here's the Page of Coins. It's more money. Here's the Knight of Swords riding out to get that person. You know, so here's the Ace of Coins again. Money, money, money. The world is going to pay you back nicely. Okay. And you deserve it. Just keep that thought in mind. Even when it looks like it's not going to happen, the cards are saying it is going to happen, so it will happen. That's how the cards work. So here's that card again about success and happiness and joy. You can't escape it. I will light a candle to send positive energy your way, but you got to do your part and start consulting lawyers again, okay?
I will.
Thank you so much for calling. Bye-bye now.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
And look, we've come around the halfway mark. So we're halfway home. This is Reverend Elliott's Magical Window. I spent the last 2 weeks lying in bed. You know how it is when you get a really bad illness. First, you're afraid you're going to die. Then you're afraid you're not going to. You know, that's it was so bad. I feel sorry for my neighbors, especially yesterday. Oh, God, what I put them through. I was dealing with nerve pain yesterday all day. I mean, it started out small, but then, pow. Now, the good news is it happened yesterday, so I'm able to do the show today. But I was screaming all day yesterday. And, this is an old building. We can get away with a lot here that people won't hear. But a person screaming in agony, people will hear that. And I'm kind of sorry for that, but that happens. And it happens. Patty in Chicago is next. Hi, Patty. You're on with Reverend Elliott.
Hi, Reverend Elliott. Thank you for taking my call.
That's what I'm here for. I thank you for getting in touch with me. What can I look at for you?
Boy, it's been a rough
Take
4
your time.
years.
Yeah.
I lost I didn't even say it that way, but I lost a lot.
Okay.
About everything.
Oh, that's...
And I've got a son who's got issues, an adult. And I want a home again. I want to feel safe. And I don't know how that's going to come about. I feel like I've paid a lot of dues for other people, and I'm not blaming anybody.
I
I
understand.
accepted it.
You don't. You certainly don't sound like you're pinning this on other people, so to speak. But you do seem to know who's responsible and why. Correct?
Yeah, it's been a lifelong pattern, starting from my mom. Always took care of everybody, and I know what it was. Never had a life, and my husband was the same way.
Let me interrupt you for 1 second, and then because you might want to know this, I pulled out a card that's the Justice card, and I thought you might want to know that right away. The Justice card tells me that you will get justice. What you deserve is coming, and you'll get it. Now, that can sound like a threat to some people, but it's not. It's a fulfillment to you. Okay, so go ahead. Now, I didn't mean to break the flow there, but I wanted you to know that the cards are telling me that you have justice coming around the corner at you, and you're going to like that.
No, it's just what I've done in my life, and I know it. I know how my son got involved. Sometimes it's ancestral. You just pull it all forward, and I understand it, and I don't know how to help him. And
oftentimes we can't help people. There's only so much we can do. We can make an environment in which they can flourish, maybe, but sometimes when you get down to it, we can't do the work for other people. And if you're a person with even a modicum of compassion, that's very hard to handle, because you want to help, but. There's a lot of talk lately about toxic compassion, which, they're ascribing that to just about everybody, which means they're trying to destroy. These people who do this are trying to destroy a sense of compassion.
Right.
Don't let them. I mean, but you don't want to let people use you in that
Right.
regard.
Which is a pattern of mine.
Well, unlimited mercy is very bad. It allows evil to run unchecked. So we have to find that golden balance, you see. And it's hard for people. That's one of the hardest things for people to do, is to say no. You know this, right? I mean, you felt that. It's very hard. And there are people who know how to guilt trip us. And I don't handle that. I don't handle that well at all. If somebody is trying to guilt trip me, they're out. They get one strike and they are out. But you see now, this is a card which I think really does symbolize you. It's the Empress, and that is a woman who makes things happen and grow, and is nurturing and caring. I mean, in the tarot cards, the Empress is surrounded by wheat and vegetables. This is, doesn't mean she's a cook. It means that she makes things grow, useful things grow. And a person like that gets taken advantage of. Now, you know this, right? You've felt that. So you'll find the balance. I have, gee, that's the card I just got here, is about finding the balance.
What I want is I lost my home. I had to give up my home, and I'm a homebody, and I want to create another home. I want to create. That's what I do.
Well, what you want, you'll work for, and you'll get what you want. I'm pretty sure that that's the kind of person you are, because it's very funny. The card here, there are two cards I got here. One is the one I was telling you about, which is balancing. This is a person trying to create balance. That's the Two of Coins. And then there's the 10 of Cups. Do you know what that symbolizes? A happy home. So these things are there for you. Here's the Death card, which means that this period of your life is coming to an end and another period is going to begin. And here's the Four of Rods, which also relates to happy home. There's no doubt about it. These cards are saying that there is a very nice home in your future. And I don't mean 30 years from now, anytime. The 10 of Cups and the Death card, they all, and the Two of Coins, and the Four of Rods, they symbolize the beginning of a new era in your life, and it'll be a good one, and you deserve it. So, gosh, see, here's another one, the 10 of Coins. That's about ancestors and family, and the implication is very much about home. So this is not just on your mind. This is what's coming. So keep an eye out, okay? Because you'll find a way to do it. I absolutely believe it. This is the Seven of Cups. That's a person who has many ideas, good ideas, and a lot of people don't like that card. I like it because while it's about unfocused ideas, all you have to do is focus on a couple of them. And I would rather have too many ideas than none at all. Would you agree with this? Are you like that also?
Yeah.
See, so you'll make it. You'll get it. Somebody from your childhood may re-enter your life and help you. That's the Six of Cups. The High Priestess is here. That's the woman who gets things done. Again, the Three of Cups. That means you're going to find what you need through your friends, through people you know. Now, you may not feel that there are any friends around right now, but they're there. And this is the card that seems to be the theme for this evening, which is the Temperance card, which is restoration of balance in life. Balance, your life has been thrown out of balance, let's face it. And that card is going to bring it back. That means that it's coming back, okay?
Yes. Thank you.
Now, here's the Hermit. That's an interesting card. Keep an eye out for somebody who may be a mentor and may help you and guide you through this. It's quite possible. Now, here's a card that's ugly, but it's good. And I'm so glad to see it. It's the Ten of Swords. The tower is scary to me. This is the Ten of Swords. It's the one that shows a person lying face down in the mud with swords in her back, you know. But that card means the worst is over. That means that life threw its worst at you, and the implication is you're going to get up. So stick with it, because the next card shows you moving on the move. This is the eight of cups. It means moving from where you are to where you want to be, to a better place, and doing it through your own power, and that's good. So stick it out, because you're not defeated. You're not down and out. This is, you lost a couple of rounds here, but you'll win eventually. I see nothing but winning coming in. Gosh, look at that. That's the world. That card means assured success. So I know it doesn't feel like that, but you can always go. No, you can always go to AskOneRadio.com and listen to this or see this reading. If you can't see it, you can see the cards on the video stream. Just go to AskOneRadio.com and play your reading from today, and you'll see. It'll help prop you up. Because it's a wonderful reading, and I'm going to try some more cards here. Let's see. Well, you see the Page of Cups. That's something new is coming your way in terms of emotion, and it's going to be the page is real. It's here. It's tangible. The Ace of Coins is money is coming your way. This is all good stuff. The Page of Coins, the Eight of Coins. If you have money problems, this looks like it isn't going to last. Now, the important thing here is the Judgment card. And here again is the Ten of Cups. The Judgment card means you're going to get the justice you deserve. These things do take time. It takes time for the wheel to turn. I'm surprised the Wheel of Fortune hasn't shown up yet. But, oh, great. See, this is how the tarot cards work. They're wise guys. I tell you, it's going to take time, and the Eight of Rods shows up, which means it's in the works right now, and it's almost exactly here. So I say it's going to take time, and the cards say, no, it's not.
Okay.
Beautiful, huh? So hang in there, because your outlook is very good, as the 8-ball used to say.
Okay.
It's the old 8-ball. I see good. I see nothing but good things coming your way, and you've earned them. Okay.
Thank you so much.
My pleasure.
Thank you.
Bye now. And let's see if we can get another call in. You see, this is one of the things I like about tarot, is just when you need it, it can show you the beauty of life. It can show you what's coming that is going to be just beyond splendid. So I'm shuffling them up to be sure that we get it going. You shuffle a set of cards 3 times, and it's considered randomized. Denise in Memphis is next. Hi, Denise. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you tonight?
I'm doing well.
Beautiful. What can I look at for you?
Yes, I went through a pretty bad divorce, and it was so bad. I know, to the point where my ex-husband fought for custody, and he won, and I couldn't believe it. But I'm just trying to see, will I be able to, because he's been keeping her from me, reconnect with my daughter.
Let's see. Well, the first card I have here is the Sun, which is about healing and health and growth and happiness. So that's good. That tells me that you can recover from the situation. This is followed by the Ace of Cups, which is the beginning of emotional happiness and joy. Now, the Two of Rods is here. It tells me that something is on the way. Something's coming. That's followed by the Six of Swords. The Six of Swords is the one that shows a person moving from choppy waters to smooth waters. We're not going to take this literally that you're going to go on an ocean voyage. And what it means is you're going to use your willpower, which is the name of that card in another deck. You're going to use your willpower. It's also called science. You'll use your willpower to get from where you are to where you want to be. So that is very positive, and that is good. The main thing is that first card, which is the sun. There will be healing and growth and joy. You need the healing because you've been done dirt. Let's face it, right? You were mistreated, and the cards show that. But you're going to recover from this. You have great spiritual power, by the way. I see here the magician, which is the person who can draw power from above and use it here on Earth. Are you a mystical, spiritual person?
I am.
See, there's a lot of hoodoo in Memphis, that's for sure. You know, there's I don't know if you still have botanicas there, but we used to have a lot of them here in my neighborhood in New York, but they're all gone. But it's too bad. We lose the old ways at our own peril. But the South is the birthplace of traditional hoodoo, and it can help get you what you want. You know that. The conjure man can do a lot of stuff. Now, this is a fascinating card here, and I sense this about you to begin with. It's the Fool. That doesn't mean you're a fool, anything but. It means that you have spiritual protection. The Fool is the beloved of God. And that's followed by the Six of Rods, which is not just success, but triumph. So although it doesn't seem it now, which of course is the Four of Swords, which is a time out and stagnation, but there's going to be action, and it's going to be so good for you. You're going to take control of this situation, and it's going to benefit you finally, and the truth will come out. So don't. I mean, I can't tell you don't worry about it, because we worry, and through worrying we find solutions sometimes. The root of the word worry is to strangle, by the way. So when they say don't let it worry you in the old days, the very old days, what they meant was don't let it kill you. It'll go away. Right now you're dealing in a very sad period, which is the Three of Swords here. But here you are again, the High Priestess. This is the woman with spiritual power. I have no doubt that anybody who treats you badly is making a huge mistake. Okay? You feel that?
Yeah, I do.
Now, you can always get in touch with me, and I can show you a few things you can do to help kick the odds onto your side, shall we say. Magical stuff, if you want. It's easy to just Google Reverend Elliott's Magical Window. You'll be able to find me and contact me anywhere. But it's truly there for us to use, and I see there's so many indications in these cards that you are a powerfully spiritual person, that you should use these spiritual things. There's nothing wrong with it. That's what they're here for. So if you want to get in touch with me, do it. If not, find a conjure man in Memphis in a store there. I'm sure you can explain the situation. And I'm still staggered by this the Fool and the Six of Rods, which is triumph and success. I mean, this is a very powerful thing here. You listen, let me put it this way. I'm not going to say, well, chances are you are going to come out of this okay. You are going to, it may take a little longer than you want, but you're going to come out of this just fine. I say it may take a little longer, and I get this card, the Eight of Rods. This is the second time it happened. That means something is on the way, and it's practically here now. That's what this card means.
Oh, wow.
2 times tonight I said it's going to take a while, and the card said, no, it ain't, So it's coming. That card is beautiful. That, you see, it shows these sticks that look like they've been thrown and they're about to land. So there you go. This is the cards are slapping me down publicly, But here again is everybody is getting this card today, the Temperance card. That tells me that balance will be restored in your life, and that's what you need, and that's what's coming. So hang in there, because it's like they say, it's always darkest before the dawn. And your dawn rapidly approacheth. It sure does.
Wow.
So hang in there, okay, Denise?
Okay, thank you.
My pleasure. Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye.
And gosh, there's so much positivity in the world. Sometimes it sure doesn't seem that way, folks, does it? I mean, people are hurting people. I did something very, very bad when I was a little boy. I hurt somebody. I did something nasty with a bunch of other kids to a kid who was kind of helpless. And he started crying, and that changed my life. I'll tell you about it sometime. I'll tell you about it next week if you want. His name was David. I never forgot his name. And I did something very cruel, and it hurt him, and he let me know it by crying. And it just, man, empathy was born in my little cruel boy's heart that day. Oh gosh, I will tell that story. I really will. And I was rewarded. Something very lovely happened to me many years later in that very building where this kid lived, involving a rather well-known fashion model who was. I'm not going to be a cad about this, so let's just let it go. Anyway, that's it for this week. I'm so glad that I didn't die last week. I'll tell you, I haven't been on in 2 weeks, and here I am. I was ready to go to the hospital because I thought I was going to die. But the last time I went to the hospital, they nearly killed me, so I got up and left. It's very odd, isn't it? So I'll be back next week at the same time, 11 Eastern, 10 Central, 9 Mountain, and 8 Pacific. If you didn't get through and you want to reach me for a free mini reading, the email is asktarot, ASKTAROT, at earthlink.net. I'm pronouncing my T's. I don't want to be a tease, but there you go. That's it. So we will be back again next week to look through the magical window of the tarot. And I want to thank you for reinvigorating me. You got getting together with you, especially in this period of grief for me. And I don't mean, I mean grieving grief. You're really helping me. You're the energy I get from you is revivifying me to the extreme. So thank you so much for accepting me. Until next week, remember, who you are is the universe's gift to you. Who you become is your gift right back to the universe. And I think the universe likes getting presents, because I do. So I'll see you again next week. Bye-bye now.
I'm your host, Heather Carmona, and I just got done scrambling and not eggs. I couldn't get my link to open for the show this week, and it was 2:57, and I'm like, oh my God, I'm gonna be late for work again. You had one job, Heather, it's 13 minutes long. But anyway, here we are. We made it on time. I think they're gonna keep me on the payroll, so that's good. So we're gonna do a group reading today about the new moon in Pisces tomorrow. And I just want to say Mercury's going to be out of retrograde on Friday, and I'm so excited. It's been kind of a rough one. So if you've been feeling that energy of Mercury in retrograde in Pisces, like, you're not alone. Everyone I talk to is like, is it over yet? Soon, grasshopper, soon. Friday's the day. All right. Anyway, so let's talk about this here new moon in Pisces. New moons are all about new beginnings, setting intentions, setting goals, looking for clarity. So we're going to do this by rising sign, which is the sign that was on the eastern horizon at the time you were born. So it's different from your sun sign. Now, if you don't know your rising sign, reach out to me for a reading, or look it up online, or reach out to another astrologer. I mean, if you don't know it, like right now, you can just use your moon sign or your sun sign. I might have just said that a lot. But anyway, yeah, you get the picture. So, for example, if you're in Aries rising, this new moon is going to bring about themes of forgiveness, spirituality, isolation, subconscious matters. This is a time to let go and kind of recharge your batteries, both physical and spiritual batteries. Soul searching is in order for this time as well. So look inside, examine your subconscious patterns. Time to set new intentions regarding these areas of your life. Is the subconscious signal you're broadcasting to the world the signal you actually want to broadcast to the world? Or are they different? We each broadcast a number of signals to the world. One is based on our subconscious programming, and the other is based on what we want to achieve. And if these two aren't in alignment, you're not going to get the results